this out. Hope that it properly connects and doesn't go weird. It's a bit of a bumpy start, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. Now it's finally working. Okay, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames. Sorry for that hiccup. Okay, we're back. We get some things fixed. We are playing Way of the Stonefist currently to try out to see like what it actually does to gloves. And as you can see, it turns them into quite some nasty ones with bonus damage, quality, all that kind of stuff. So we're currently giving that one a whirl. We pretty much did one single map so far. Now we're going to try out more maps. We are on our way low because I am trying to reach a certain map. Peak side of the Spire stream. Yeah, Mr. Endless, that is the problem. For some reason, it activated an old stream that was certainly not meant to be streamed right now. It's really weird why he chose to actually do that. Might have pressed the wrong buttons on my end. Elemental resistance, alright. Yeah, that one does not feel good when you're trying to kill things. We need to also update our endgame loot filter. Thank you for reminding me. Why need an endgame loot filter to be adapted? Well, because it's not what we're looking for right now. Stun enemies, stun enemies. Get our Way of the Stonefist activated. Let's say it was easier to stun enemies when you had the... We had the other thing with us as well. And I guess I can still just stun my belts, right? Just gotta get used to that again. Is the new league already started? Yes, sir. This is like we're hours into the new league. I mean, I made it already into the end game on my character, and now we're pretty much just learning, you know, how to make it even better into the end game. The new league is full underway. It's quite fun to play, so high recommendation actually. I cannot complain. I've been so far enjoying myself tremendously. Especially with Monk per se, because Monk is just like really nice to play. Very simple. You just Whirling Assault and things just die. As it should be. You know how it is? Come on. You get your little belts that just appear and you hit him. They give you permanent buffs. No? You can buff yourself tremendously at any given point. Just like really simple, easy, fun gameplay. This one just cost me quite some mana when we activated. Could definitely hit some more belts. Here, let's go for that. Like my favorite, honestly, Monk has been nothing but great. Okay, that one, and 1, 2, 3, reactivate. We rotate around, put the first bell down, rotate around again, put the second bell down, and then we just rotate and put down more bells. And since we have like a new staff, because I've had a full physical staff before, right? I swapped over to a hybrid staff now, and that one is actually working really good because I have now the advantage of having 2 elemental effects on my bell right away. See, I get fire and lightning, and that does work like absolutely splendid. because you obviously want to be able to just overwhelm your opponents. What I'm like surprised about is how goddamn tanky we actually are, right? We're just like, we're plenty tanky, right? Not even a question. So I like that a lot. So your maps already? Well, we played for 7 hours straight to get into maps, so it was like just one blast through, right? Because we just simply wanted to get there. And now we're enjoying our time in maps already. We're trying to like now see how the new endgame is, if it's like worth it, if it's fun, if I can recommend it wholeheartedly or not. And we'll see how it turns out. My biggest challenge is currently finding like a new weapon, right? Because like new weapon will always be your biggest gain in damage in any way. I have a good one and I upgraded. However, it is far from being a great one. And this is like what it has 151 damage. So we need to find something with like high fizz and then upgrade it. We did already upload the full guide though for this build, chat. So if you're interested, it is out there. We got it waiting for you. Okay, bladed quarterstaff, increased attack speed. Oh, 2 to 142 lightning damage. Jesus holy moly. Not even that good, but also not really that bad, right? When I get a couple of stuffs here, this was my old one, right? We get a new one with 64 waiting. So this could be potentially a great one. I mean, this is insane. This has like 250 damage just like this. Like, look at this. This is 151 plus 84 plus 76. So we're at 300, roughly, correct? And this one is almost at 300 just base, and you didn't actually see anything. So the best thing I could do right now, for example, on that one is like slap on a flame essence and just go full fire. So you could do here essence of greater essence of flames probably. If I would add that one, like getting another 107 fire damage, that would bring this up to like what was it? We have another 100, so it's 242. It's like 330 just out of the rib, right? Just 330, just like that, without having like any quality or anything in there. Boom. Liking some damage? No, we're not really liking some damage. I mean, we just got into mapping, brother. We're just gotta get our feet below us. I wanted to try out Pursued 1. Pursued gives you more damage if you have damaged an enemy with projectiles recently. It was actually really interesting. Because it's like guaranteed more damage to everything we're doing. Also to the elemental stuff, so that's kind of nice. It boosts like everything pretty much.
Yes.
Speak. A good priority.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What are we doing? We're upgrading everything to tier 3 maps. That's complete. Now we can go down here into the grass area. Monsters are evasive. Yeah, that sounds absolutely fantastic. You know? What could possibly go wrong? Happy Gilmore, good to see you there. How fast did you play this story? I mean, we took our time.
They clamor for the
We just played very efficient because the build just doesn't die, right? This is something to consider. Like I think we died like maybe 2-3 times in the whole campaign playthrough because we just didn't, you know, we simply just didn't. It's definitely an interesting run. Like I mean, you just get to a point where the build is rather tanky. And we actually get lucky with some of the items we found. So that helped us definitely to push a bit quicker. Gotta get my, like, my thingy stacked up easier. My Wave the Stone Fist is like refusing to stack up simple at times. And I can obviously hit just my own bells that were spawning to stack it up, right? But it's just simpler if I hit enemies with it. Bitte mein Schatz? Nein. Ihr braucht gerade keine Schokolade, ganz einfach. Schatz, vielleicht heute Abend, aber nicht jetzt, nein. Aria? In der Schublade, wo die Süßigkeiten drin sind, unten, da sind diese Himbeer-Mais-Dinger, Himbeer-Joghurt-Mais-Dinger. Weiß nicht, ob ihr die mögt. I don't know if they like them. No chocolate. Okay, we got rare unique item, prismatic alloy, greater opposite transmutation or augmentation. I like a rare unique item. Man, I'm not sure what to like make out of a rare unique item, right? What do we make out of that? Oh, hello, sir. You're here? Let me punch you in the throat. Lightning resistance. Well, I mean, lightning resistance is not really cool, bro, considering that, like, most of my damage is lightning damage. But hey, pop off, son. Whatever floats your boat. But again, quite uncool. What I still want to consider is, like, actually breaking armor with my bells, because I haven't done that yet. And I think we could actually do this and execute it, like, quite nicely. Okay, how many elites did this wave here have? It had, like, all the elites. Elemental resistance aura. Well, thank you, sir. Okay, rare unique item. I don't need that one. That's a bit sad. But hey, I'll take it. We definitely need to adapt our loot filter. Our loot filter's getting out of hand. That's level 64. What does the giant maul here do? Anyone know that unique? We're going back to Dune Awakening this year or not. I have absolutely not touched Dune Awakening a single time. As much as I enjoy Dune, it just wasn't up to what I had time for and or even enjoyed, simply. I mean, we all liked Dune, we all had fun with it, but they kind of blew it. It's sad to say, because they did such a fantastic job at first. But once you're done with it, right? It's like hard to actually just jump back in and continue being excited about it. But it was cool. I mean, it gave me like 200 hours of game time, so what can I say? I'm kind of happy with what the game gave me, but it's not necessarily a live service IP I wish to, like, you know, always come back to. Sadly, though, because I enjoyed the main game so much. Jesus Christ, how much lightning do you want? The answer cannot be yes, Chad. Okay, just saying. Hammer gives shrine buffs. Doesn't sound too exciting to me. Another skill gem 14, level up. That should give me the access now to Whirling Assault 15 and probably charge stuff 15 too. Also, we need the palm 15 actually, because this is good parts of my damage, right? That we have these things here bonus activated. That we get these things. They're just good parts of what we do, because you have all this shit like rotating around you, right? And it's just hitting dudes left, right, and center. So obviously it's acting like incapacity of bonus DPS. That's why I like to stack it up before a boss fight, right? So we're gonna have like this up to 30. Then I'm gonna get some more power charges. Some more power charges. Some more power charges. Some more power charges. Optimally, I'm gonna get Thrill of the Kill and Blazing Critical, right? Get that in. Bell number 1. Bell number 2. Make sure that these bells erupt. Stun him so he's on his knees. And win. Easy. Eeks, good to see you there. Hey, partner. How you doing? Is anyone taking forever to validate files? It took for me quite a while, so don't worry. It was like 15 minutes roughly. It was really lengthy. I was kind of surprised, but 15 minutes and it was done. Okay, we need to redo some points here, as we have been like a bit all over the place kinda, and I think we can do a lot of these better. So that's going to be our next plan here, to just redo some things now and have like just some better pathing on our end, like what we can do with this, right? I mean, what I wanted to pull out is obviously the enhanced reflexes here. So we now have 50% evasion rating together with like at least, what is it, 17 deflections. So that's pretty good. Like, if, in case you wonder why we're not dying, like we got good energy shield, right? But our evasion rating and everything is just working nicely together. Let's quickly check if there's another elite like waiting here left. Oh no, up actually, and then we're good. Eeks, thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the sub. Eeks, congratulations on your new pad. Got them all. Have you taken any of the runic skills? I have one runic skill, but I didn't choose to use it because there's like none of them really helps what we're doing here right now, right? So I found one so far, and it was like for a periodic restoring of runic ward. That was mildly interesting, but it didn't give me like anything killer to work with, right? So mainly just like, yeah, sure, I know they exist, but there's just nothing to be gained for me from this. Okay, we're in 3, ladies and gentlemen. A vile robe. I kind of want to take that vile robe with me, so let's do normal. 58 cold. It's not bad, but it's also not good because 58 cold is just not high enough. So I can't work with that. I wonder if I could have my belts break armor. So my belts here, as you can see, they do a huge portion of physical damage, right? If I could have my belts break armor, do you think I could have them do armor explosion as well? That would kind of be funny. Okay, so increased physical damage, reduced attack speed, increased mana regen, every 10 seconds gain a random damaging shrine buff. I mean, the thing has a lot of damage, so if I play an actual Maul build, I'll essentially have something that just like 1 trillion damage right off the rib. Right, so it ain't bad. You can work with that. What we need now is better gloves. That one had 160 max life. As much as I don't... Like, I don't want to hoard too many things, but I'm a hoarder. So getting, like, items with a max life is kind of good. Let's pull out our... Regex. Here, look at this one. This is actually not a bad one, but still also not good. I'm currently looking, like, to get level 62, so high-level versions of anything. So what we need currently is, chat, we need a better glove than this one. That means very high damages. So they multiply upwards. Armor and cold rest. That's actually pretty good, armor and cold rest. And we get armor and fire rest here.
Bring any tomes you find.
73 max. That's pretty nifty for the time being. I like that. Okay, we got a tier 3 map. Actually, now I should have to buy 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Why do I do this? Because again, we're just going to upgrade everything to tier 3. Because you know the rules. Why would I hang out in lower tier maps when I can already move up in higher tier maps? You know? It's just wasted time. So this is like how you generally move through them relatively quick. Now we get to think about stuff. So I technically don't need these 2 points, right? I could also combine in the bottom here if I wanted to. I technically don't need the whole thing here at the bottom, so I could actually save myself quite some points, and I'd rather invest them up here. So I think what we're gonna do is we're going to pull at least these 4 out for now. And I kind of want to have the increased critical hit chance against blinded enemies as well. But more importantly, I kind of like to get rid of this whole middle way. So what we need to do is we need to go up here. And find a way to connect this. And then I can pull out... pull that and put this one in. Allows me to... this is connected now on top, right? Now I should be able to remove these.
Let's try something different.
Not letting me remove these, right? I was letting me remove them. Okay. Okay. Pull this out. Yeah. Sadly, I cannot reach this one from top. So this whole corner is ugly. I don't like it. There's something I have to live with. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. And I wonder if we want to have this. Quarterstaff skills count. They consume additional power charge. That would definitely make my life a bit easier. Right? This is why we went like over the top. So we can actually pick this one up easily. I probably have to pull this one out here because we don't profit much from the attack speed. Another 5 points saved. I wonder if we want to invest into crit right away. So you would have like here one of the best nodes because this will give you a flat crit chance plus. Right, this is +1, which is obviously like amazing. I have to see if that already works somewhat better or not. Okay, we are descending here through the middle. The goal is to move our way all the way to an untainted paradise. We're 64. That's actually huge. You update the builder build in Diablo. It's updated, sir. I'm not sure what you're looking for. Okay, 2 orbs of annulment. This map looks gorgeous, let me tell you that much. Skill gem 16 already. Damn. Oh, are we totally going to get that strongbox? We are, right? Chad? But we gotta look out for that chaos damage, because if that touches me or my energy shield, it's just going to vanish. Right? We all know energy shield just no like chaos damage. Get that one up. My power charges cook in. Nice. So get some nightly mitts. We get a fierce great helm. And you know what I gotta do? Let's fix this quickly before it drives me solely insane. Filter blade. We're gonna update our filter. Right? What's the general direction you want to do? We are going currently to the bottom because there is the strict endgame. There is an untainted paradise that I need to reach. Quarterstaffs, that. Perfect. Strict. We want it to be Kobold. The next port, this is Monk Strict. It's just nerf Air of Petitions, sir. This is you're mistaking the season 14 patch notes for existing game notes. Okay? What you're looking at is season 14 nodes. Okay, we'll get ourselves the king back. Hello, my bell. Bell. Whenever you see a bell, you just need to whack it with your attack, right? So here, bell, so we get our way of the stone fist up. It's just like such a big portion of our damage. You can also do it against enemies, but it's just easier to do it against your own bells, right? And as you can see, as soon as we have like the way up, the amount of bonus damage you're doing is just beyond nasty. What I need is now Ricochet for that skill. So I can pretty much have the whole thingies that we're shooting forward bounce off the walls, because I think that would actually be really nasty. Okay, hit him. Boop. So we get more stone fisties. I'm pretty sure, like, if I get that one right with ricochet, it can like ricochet of everywhere, which is actually really funny. Mr. Badacid, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Badacid, appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. Oh wait, let's stack things up. Very much. Oh, it's Bulbalom. Me and the boys, we don't like Bulbalom. Okay, lady, you just went out of my belts. I don't like that. Okay, let's get wave the stone fist further up, further up. Get a power charge. Get her. Oh wow, we just really primed for stun her, huh? Come on, hit the bell. We're hitting the wrong bell. Ow, we died. Oops. Rexy, good to see you there. Badacid. Name of the two gifted. Time to troll also, howdy. So, first, you need to stack up your staggering palm. I'll wave the stone fist, by the way. Why staggering palm? Because there's a bug, and it's weird. Because once you actually trigger your charge staff, you're not getting the guaranteed upgrade to... What was it called again? You're not getting the guaranteed... thrill of the kill anymore. It's a bit weird. Once you get like your thrill of the kill and you're blazing critical again, It's like where a lot of the damage comes together. And you're dead. Congratulations. One death was unnecessary though against her. Lesser Jewelers. Let's take the Lesser Jewelers to finally upgrade our Staggering Palm. As you can see, we're still running here like Impact Shockwave and only Multi-Shot. Which means we can put on... What did we have in mind? Let's check back in the planner. That helps when you have everything planned out. The Staggering Palm was supposed to run... Yeah, probably Retreat. We could also go for long shots. So this is here. Supported skill, do more projectile damage if you have melee hit it. Last 8 seconds. And you always do melee damage, right? And this is all the projectile damage that you can imagine. So Retreat should actually work fairly well for this. To boost you further. Let's see how that works. If I like that, if I don't like that. I want Ricochet as well as I am the move. There are multiple things I want to have. So what we like, the problem is there are many things I want to have, and there's such a low amount of support gems I'm rocking. Right now I'm constantly like just checking back if I actually get a new support gem, and I don't. It's really terrible. Like it's literally consistently increased attack speed and resist. Damn. This glove could be something nice. Now. 9% increased armor, really? Wow. That glove started so well, and then it just went down the drain in no time. Always the danger of that happening.
Welcome. This is what we have available.
Nah, you were the weak one. That one is clear. Or drop the Impact Shockwave. Yeah, we'll probably have to drop that at this point now. I'm fully with you on that. But again, I have no supports to actually play around with. So we could put probably Heft on to just juice out like a little bit more here out of the Staggering Palm. Right? But it's just minimal what it does. Because we're mostly not doing physical, we're doing elemental. I guess it's about time that we buy ourselves like a greater orb of like a essence of abrasion, which I sadly haven't found yet, and try to upgrade like one of these crazy stuffs. I mean, I could actually try to get like my elemental stuff upgraded, I guess. That would be amazing. I'm not sure if I want to do that. It's like such a risky thingy. Like, because if I fail, that's like it for my resources so far. I think twice how much you wanna waste. Sir, you're like standing on top of an ignited patch, and I kind of don't want to walk into your ignited patch. But at the same time, I need to like whirly twirly around. But if I whirly twirly around, I walk into your fire thingy, and that's causing all kinds of problems. So you know what would be nice if you don't stand on a ground like patch of ignited ground and make my life that difficult. Thank you. Appreciate it. our potions empty. That hasn't happened in a while. Right? That we ran empty of potions. Huh. Interesting. Now I gotta run out of this. Kill that guy quickly. Get my potions restored. Because we ran out. Jacobo, good to see you there. Howdy. When I'm feeling the minus mana regeneration from this node up here. Ah, I pulled out a point. Now I know where my point was, because that was the cost efficiency and everything. Jeez. You know, pulling that point out was definitely not doing me a favor. We gotta level up, so let's quickly check if there's anything new. That's 14 to 29 physical, which is not good in any way, to be honest. Right? We're gonna still look for a better chest piece, but we really gotta find something like extraordinary. 20% movement speed boost, nothing what we want to have. I mean, we want random gloves that give us like a lot of bonus. That'd be nice.
Good for speak. Take your time.
Right here, armored energy shield in quite the high value. It's not a bad piece of rope happening here. And that quarterstaff is sinister, which we want to have. So we gotta now magic it up. And then magic it up here and hope that we hit a 36 physical. I mean, that's not even good. Because, like, percentage would be obviously king, right? What does 36 physical do to us? And we get that 142 one. This one's obviously shit. We had this one with a high physical. So, like, this one I could upgrade, like, easily.
How can I take your time?
How many ascendancies have you done? We're currently sitting at the 2 points, and I want to get the third one. I'm pretty sure I can get the third one easy right now, but I would actually like to get a new weapon before I do that, because as easy as I think we could get the one, there's just no need for making it unnecessarily complicated. When I tend to do that for no reason but, right? For no reason but I can do it, just to bully my way through. But if you're already gonna ascend, you could just make it as easy as possible, right? Why make it in any way, like, stressful for yourself? Where there's still enemies left? Okay, but where are there still enemies left that are bound to that thingy? No, he's I think he was the one. Okay, that should have been all. Hopefully. No, still? Eh? Ah, now it unlashed. Give me the... Hit that, and then throw stones at him. It's all about stones. You sleep well? No, I didn't really sleep much. I spent time, like, I had to pick up my children from grannies. Take care of them, feed them, you know. Make sure everyone is happy. So pretty much no sleep. But we're functional, so that's important. Okay, one bell, haha. The amount of random demons just spawning. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 armor scrap. Honestly, I like getting armor scrap. It sounds a bit silly because, like, really armor scrap, Pony, but do you know how useful they are? Like, do you know how I am out of armor scrap left, right, and center every single second? Like, I am very happy getting more of this easily, right? That 4 armor scrap I can now use for my for my helmet, for example, to weasel out even more energy shield. So you guessed right. It's actually incredibly useful. Are you not taking any damage? Why are you not taking any damage? Heals allies and suppresses foes' recovery. Is he really healing him that much? I doubt it. Right? I doubt that he was healing him that much. But then again... Oh, whoa. Holy Christ. They just instantly burnt me. Not worth armor scrap in the campaign. That's absolutely wrong. You can definitely use it during the campaign because you pretty much upgrade one item and then you upgrade the next item and the next and the next. This also has 31 to 73 physical damage. If we're lucky to get a physical damage bonus on it, that would be insane. I mean, that's like the problem. This one could do numbers.
Take your time.
Yeah, if that one get like a 50% bonus physical damage, it could absolutely do numbers. But if it could get, then. It's 25 and max life plus energy shield and rarity of items found and lightning resistance. But it needs 86 in to be used. We're sitting at 82. Well, I guess I can just easily go for more intelligence. Then I could use this pair of boots. That has insane resties for me. Even more energy shield. And another resistance. Look at me actually having good resistances. Apart from cold, but who cares about cold, I guess.
What is it?
Welcome.
Intriguing. Artificial's orb. I guess I said who cares about cold, right? But we got cold resistance, 18%. So let's just fix that somewhat at least, that we're somewhere resistanced out. But I'm rather surprised how well that's going.
What is it? Go on. Choose what you need.
Oh, I am almost out of money. That is very unfortunate, I gotta say. Okay, we were going over the oasis. How's the pet look like? I didn't I didn't throw 2 gifted out yet. Is the Monk Martial Artist the new lightning arrow this league? No. Monk Martial Artist is something you play because you kind of want to play it, right? It's powerful, it's fun, but is not broken. There are probably ways that we'll find out how to like really take this to the next level. And right now we're playing this rather cookie cutter with like the cookie cutter path forward, but the cookie cutter path forward works really well, so I'm not complaining, you know? It's like just going for the power charge, going for the Whirling Assault. So it's pretty much like a Whirling Assault build that gets somewhat boosted by being a martial artist. We will have to like identify more how useful the Way of the Stone Fist really is. And right now my gloves are being turned into more powerful glovies, but it doesn't actually do that much for the build yet, right? Because I don't have killer gloves, so you actually do need to have really, really good gloves with like a lot of bonus damage to get much out of it, because otherwise you just have like not even more damage from your gloves, right? When you transform them. You will get more defense, so that's a given. More defense is nice. But we obviously want to have also more DPS from it. Biggest driving force for DPS though is and stays getting yourself a new weapon. They like generally increase the rare density on maps, so I feel like you're getting way more rares. I love it though, so this is not a complaint, but it just feels like we're getting way more of them rares. It's like almost you cannot stab forward without like somehow rolling into a rare enemy. Generally, the enemy density seems just like one up. Don't get me wrong, I like that. Percentage points we use, we put 2 points into getting those ghosty belts, and then we put 2 points into upgrading our gloves right now. However, I do still think that the pulsing bell was actually performing better, right? And we will definitely return back to that, especially as we now get more crit, because that pulsing bell was pretty much pulsing out whenever we crit, leading to like a nifty amount of bonus DPS. I just need to like experiment more around with it, like from which point on it's worth it. So right now we do like 10% crits, right? But more is more. Okay, where do I have to go? Wait, all the way to the end, right? Yeah, I guess so. See, I was going the wrong direction, Shao. He's pushing me around. Stun him. Down. Isn't there a way to get attack speed in this game? I mean, you open up your thingy, you type in attack speed, and then you pick up every note that gives you attack speed in some way, shape, or form. It's the easiest way to get attack speed, my friend. Right? It sounds silly, but that's literally how you do it. If I pull out all this damage here and the melee range, and we would like fully hone in on this one, I push my critical strike bonus quite some up. Now we're sitting at 20%. I could get this higher, quite nifty. I have to sacrifice some defense for it, but it should be fine. Mike, good to see you there. Pleasure. So let's try something out. We're going to pull out the stone fist points here again. We're going to put in the bell another time, because the bell was again like a cool tool of mass destruction that actually just echoes out. So we got magnified area, we got heft, we got heavy swings, even though they're like all... So you get like this bell on your back. And we really don't have the support gems to actually work with them, which is kind of like sad, because you would really want to work with this, but you can't. Let's put the life leech back in. And I kind of want to put the brutality in, but I can't. We need like another support gem for that, but as you can see, we're not getting support gems, for the love of God.
Welcome. Take you.
Such a nuisance. I mean, who wants support gems anyways, right? One to 31 lightning damage. So pretty much our damage is like the same with or without the glove thingy, because I don't have like insane gloves yet. Our defense is slightly lower, so that's something you notice. Okay, we got the arid plains here. How do I add sockets to Hollow Palm? You don't add sockets to Hollow Palm. Just make sure you don't screw your accuracy. We don't really care about ac. Kind of 100% anyways.
Let's try some.
Okay, what we wanted to do is we wanted to pull this one out here. This is going to cost us some defense, but it is quite some nifty points. We're gonna remove this for...
Let's try something.
I don't have the money to actually change a point. That is really frustrating. We're gonna get the crit chance here. And we're going to move into the... That's critical bonus. I need the critical hit chance there. It's like for some reason, obviously, it's gotta be like really expensive that you like the respacking, right? What happens right now with the bell on my back, whenever I crit with whatever skill, then the bell on my back will ring out. So even if you're now throwing the... If you're throwing the hollow palms around, right? If you're throwing these staggering palms around, if they actually crit, right? If those projectiles crit, then the bell on your back will also ring out. Which means as I'm going through and throwing them at everyone, anything close to me will also get like impacted by this and hit. It's actually like really funny when you think about it. Makes the whole build quite efficient. And that's why I always like that one, because it just works, you know, if that makes sense. And just works is a big part of what I like to do in builds. Okay, I need money, ladies and gentlemen. Skeleton Cascade. That one was tap into power of Turret Flame to empower the next cascadable spell. Skyfall was when you know healing runes supported persistent buff skills, causing you to lose from work and heal nearby allies based on ward lost. I mean, technically nice. Cost me 10 spirit. I could just heal, right? I mean, this is Runic Reprieve. This is channel to create a protective bubble all around you. No. Automatically block from all directions and inflict parry to blocked enemies. Buff duration is 4 seconds. Less stun threshold. No. I mean, I'm going to take the healing runes. It's nothing too crazy, but we'll make it work, I guess. So you might notice how like the slight shifting of a few points, like slightly less defense, more damage, just like play heavily in my favor. And I didn't even do much, right? We just minimally changed things, but we're suddenly just doing like a slew more damage. What assignment did you choose? We choose the bell. Martial artist and instantly chose the bell. The hollow focus. Because these belts are like, so you have to understand that these belts are insane because you can actually interact with them wholesale, right? So you can do everything with them. Okay, that's another level 5 support gem. That's going to be big. Oh goodness, freeze everything. That was a big fat meanie, Chan. Okay, let's use that 5er support gem. Okay, here, could you all just die quickly? To give our Hello Resonance a Elemental Armament. But Elemental Armament 2. And that's going to just upgrade the DPS here quite nicely. So we're going to sit at... See? This is another 300. Oh, you want to mingle and jingle? No problem. We can do that. We can do that, Mr. Gorian of the Moving Earth. See, like, now I'm hitting him, and do you see how often I'm critting? And every single hit that is a crit. Okay, so my bell, if my bell crits, if I crit, whatever crits, the hollow resonance goes vop, 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 boom, 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 boom. That's pretty much what happens, right? this game doesn't click for you like Diablo does, for many, sir. I mean, Diablo has an advantage of being extremely simple. For some people, too simple, right? There's still depth in Diablo, but the main pull lies in the simplicity of the game, right? And then there's like, this is no front, right? This is no Diablo's for idiots. Nah, it's just like that's where just the charm of the game lies, and that's why people play Diablo, right? They don't want it too complicated, and that's fine. Like there's nothing wrong with wanting a game that's relaxed to play, without having to like sacrifice 3 goats to like even remotely play the game. They got him down. Oh! And that's what happens when I stun you, you little shit. I win. An Overseer tablet, finally. Let's get the buffs going. We do a build for the Spirit Walker. We will do a build guide for the Spirit Walker as well. But right now I want to focus on the Martial Artist to like really put this into a good place where I like to play it. And I think we're exactly moving where I want to be, especially with like now the crit boosting. This is just like, this is working exactly in the way where I want it to. Right now, just get like another good weapon. Like if I really just get the next level weapon, we're just gonna be soaring. So I'm really looking forward to this. If I also finally get all the support gems that I'm looking for, I mean, this is probably the saddest part, right? Then it's gonna be huge.
What is this?
And the main reason we're like going again in this direction right now is because there's an Untainted Paradise. What's an Untainted Paradise? That's a map that gives you massive XP. And when I say massive XP, I mean massive XP. It's like a no loot only XP map. And that's what we're currently trying to get towards too. Oh, elemental resistance aura. You thought you're hot shit, huh? You're not. Have you slept? I slept like literally for 1 hour on the couch. Like I had to pick up my children. The wife is ill, so that takes precedence. Children first. I mean, I wish I could have slept more, but it is what it is. You know, should have probably not driven around too much after staying awake for all night, but it was safe. Don't worry. D4 was your first ARPG. If D4 is your first contact with ARPGs, it's quite harsh to get used to others. Like, it's just, like, really what it is. Because, like, you know... Okay, I need to... I kind of want to boost my crit a lot, so I should probably go for this. This is damage bonus down, but crit hit chance up. So this would be like the biggest booster of crit in the beginning. Because Diablo is like made in a certain way that's going to be like hard for other games to get used to. Evasion energy shield, mine is better. This is 104. Mine is better. This is 131, but maximum mana and not max life. That's 30% movement speed. That's actually pretty huge. 30% movement speed is straight love, chat. You know how it is.
What is it? Choose what you gold is useless.
Mana, no.
Of course.
Ring goes away. We finally get a tablet, so that's also good. Map bosses grant 40% more experience. You don't say so, chat. You know how useful that is? Don't push yourself too hard. Don't you worry. I would never push myself too hard. I'm planning to do this for years to come, Keanu. I have no use, pushing myself too hard. I'm only one man after all that can only do one man things, you know? There's nothing gained by ruining me. Okay, do I want, like, I still kind of want to buy those, but I don't want to waste the money. Because as you can see, we have no money to waste. So technically, I want to have this tier 3 map now upgraded to tier 4, that we could jump. but I don't have the money to actually jump because I had to reskill things. Which still makes me question some of their decision, because why do I have to pay money to reskill things, right? Oh, Elder Maddox? Oh, Elder Maddox is responsible for Delirium, right? Yeah. It's actually interesting. Okay, let's see how New Delirium feels, because New Delirium is allegedly way, like, not so, like, so the problem with Delirium was always that it kind of clutters the screen. Like, really shitty. And you could see nothing. And that, it was kind of like that. Like, why do I want to have my screen, like, completely cluttered, right? Okay, yeah, the trick was really to keep my bell crit up. Like, I was trying to go for the glove thingy, but I gotta say the bell crits are just too powerful to not play them. All right, this is going mad, especially like the more crits I'm getting, the more critical strike we're getting, right? The nastier this is going to be. I need, like, to stop getting staggered, though, because this is, like, my biggest downfall currently. We get staggered, and that's how we die. Right? Because whenever I get staggered, it's just like Joe Ever. Because it creates like this moment of getting pushed back. That's just annoying. Okay, what do we got here? Revision Pile, Concussive Rune. Supported skills trigger a runic shockwave on heavy stunning an enemy. Huh. I could use this on my... Could concussive... Could that work? On our staggering palm? Right? Because if staggering palm then heavy stuns an opponent. Or if even my bell also heavy stuns an opponent, I could get another shockwave. Actually, you know what? I could put this on the bell that's pulsing around me to just get the double out of it. That's an interesting thought. Oh, what? Why would you do that much damage to me, sir? So I can get an interesting double out of that, to be honest. Okay, we get Elder Maddox. Maybe should have looked at what this map does to me, because I really feel like, you know, we're taking some more than we should from the map. Okay, we found Elder Maddox. We found the location. Let's quickly find the boss before we do anything further, because you know how it is. As much as you now want to discover the rest of the map and all the thingies, like you gotta pay attention that you don't accidentally die now. Because if you now accidentally die, that wouldn't be too optimal. Let's get that. Okay, the bell on my back is priming enemies for stun. And if my bell on my back would heavy stun enemies, I would get more shockwaves. Yeah, you know what? I need that runic ability. I need that runic ability badly. Not just like a little bit. I really want it. Because it would be so cool for what we're doing. Okay, we found a boss. Let me get the stacks. Stacks collected. This boss can't kill me unless I suck. I say this beforehand just to make sure that I really, you know, make a fool of myself. It's important that you know, raise the stakes for yourself. Because where's the fun if you don't? Okay, the targeting is completely off right now. Like, I'm literally unable to target things here. To put, you know, to put bells down. It's such a weird fight right now. Like, he's actually not even hitting the belts that are being hidden by his body. Because, let me check my notes. It just makes no sense, right? At least we got tier 4 from this. See, now I can again get them. As I should be able to. Because before it just didn't let me. But now that we can get them. As you can see, suddenly when his giant body is not blocking things, it's just easy.
A suitable test subject.
Right? What was that now? He was bugging it so much. What a weird little shitter, honestly.
It was that is wicked.
Okay, so we did Doriani, and now, like, we have on the side our first science points gained from him, so that's kind of cool. Any theory of what the new druid ascendancy is going to be? Well, they said it's not going to be an animal form ascendancy, kind of, but I'm sad that they're not doing this. I would kind of like to have an animal master, so something that works like that does empower each animal form individually. Because right now we have the Oracle, very neutral ascendancy, right, on the Druid. We have the Shaman, also very neutral. But to be fair, they said they don't want to make it. But how cool would it be if we actually had like one specific like animal master, where it's like, okay, you want to play Wyvern? Wyvern is 4 times bigger, has like 8 arms, and I don't know, spews like acid instead of fire. And then you go bear, and you're just like Godzilla-sized bear suddenly, and tear up everything. So where's that, right? I'm a simple man. I just want cool shit. $98 lightning, not bad. You know, I always want cool shit. So we had Doriani here. Increased effectiveness of monsters per explosive modifiers. Rare increased drop chance modifiers. Your maps have additional revival. Increased expedition explosive radius. Increased expedition explosive placement range. Yeah, okay, so this one is huge because I hate expeditions. So getting like only one single explosive in an expedition makes me instantly actually play expedition. I know it sounds a bit weird because what the fuck, Pony, what are you for, pussy? But I just generally dislike expedition to the max. It's crazy how much I dislike expedition. Okay, we are sitting, we have a chance to blind enemies, okay? Critical chance against blinded enemies. I think this is what we have to go for here right now. Because this would be the biggest critical hit. We could also get the critical hit chance against dazed enemies. So I guess this one is also important because getting that one now would be huge as well. And then we're suddenly sitting with our skills. So what is our Whirling Assault is sitting at 25% already. That's kind of good. I like it. Ja, bitte, mein Schatz. Ich habe euch doch gesagt, nein, ich habe der Aria schon nein gesagt. Ich habe gesagt, ihr habt die Himbeerdinger in der unteren Schublade, diese Himbeerkekse. Ihr dürft gerade keine Schoki, nein. Ich habe euch das auch schon gesagt. Ihr kommt auch ohne Schoki zurecht. Hast du deine Hausaufgaben schon gemacht? Warum nicht? Ist Ratatouille schon zu Ende? Okay, dann... Das können wir ja später auch noch machen. Das muss ja nicht passieren, wenn du Hausaufgaben machst. Okay? Nein. Das kannst du... Ich kann gerade nicht hochkommen. Mama ist gerade krank. Weiter ab. I want more reasons to use the shapeshift nodes for Druid. Yes, exactly. Okay, so we did not get, as far as I see, like we can't, if we die during an encounter here with the thingy, then it doesn't go away. Ah, it's still here, so that's great. I was hoping for this to still stay, so we could actually interact with it. Because I really wanted this, you know? I need this. Okay, now let's see. Okay, chat, how can we use this concussive rune? Because this might potentially be huge. Katie, her grandma's already giving her everything she wants. Don't worry. Those children are not directly spoiled, but they have a very good childhood. So, listen. Supported skills trigger a runic shockwave when having stunning an enemy. Okay? And now, the hollow resonance on my back has 150% more stun buildup. So if I now put the concussive runes in this, right? I'm going to run around, I'm going to heavy stun enemies with this, and then vop vop, I get this runic shockwave, and the level is 400% of my attack damage. So technically, that should be fucking insane, right? I mean, I'm getting pretty much the shockwave out of my back, and then I get the shockwave out of my back, and then I get the shockwave out of my back. And guess what, chat? In case I haven't gotten the shockwave out of my back, I get another shockwave out of my back. Because why the fuck not?
Good fortune.
Right? Why would I not get another shockwave out of my back? Okay, now we cleared this. Area has been cleansed. Monster level contains additional cleanse. So I'm currently working on this one, the Untainted Paradise, that we can actually get like a lot. I thought martial artist uses gloss as weapon. That's completely wrong. Keanu. So martial artist can use obviously the hollow palm technique, but you don't need to. So I don't use hollow palm technique. It's honest, like I use that for leveling, but apart from that, it is not needed. Okay, 2 elites just pushing me right away. Cool, bros. So obviously that runic shockwave stun, right, is useless against one single target. That gotta be said. But I think like for map clearing, this might potentially turn out nasty. Because, like, I need to see how that runic shockwave looks, by the way. Because I have, like, no clue how does this runic shockwave now look. Because I am heavy stunning enemies. They don't just all die beforehand. Okay, we got unique jewelry. The rest is undiscovered. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Honestly, I'm a sucker for these, like, for the area effects. So, by the way, did it say it costs runic ward to do the shockwave? It did, right? Support skills, runic ward, causing to erupt enemies. The shockwave costs runic ward. Okay, so what that means is if I actually have, like, if my runic ward goes down, then the shockwave is triggering, right? Ah, shit, I gotta now pay attention to if my runic ward is going down, so it's triggering. Okay, chat. So it works. I don't see it visually because I don't know how it looks. Like, well, what am I looking for, essentially, right? But I just know that my runic ward is dipping. So something is definitely working. Want to play monk again? Is it worth it? Yes, absolutely. I mean, the leveling has been one of the smoothest I've done in quite a while. Now, I know not everyone likes monk leveling, and that's fine. Your loss, right? Because monk leveling is actually quite fun. If you let yourself enjoy it, right? I mean, some people are just so against monk leveling that they just gave any pretense of like this could be interesting. Nah, they're just like, monk leveling is horrible and I hate it. Temple tablet. I still haven't gone into the temple. Like I'm so tired of the temple. I just don't want to go inside of it, right? I shouldn't push so aggressive forward, maybe. What I need is something to like restore my energy shield a bit like quicker, because right now we're just going through, right? And as soon as my energy shield is gone, it's gone. I mean, there's a belt for it, which I'd like to have, because with that belt, you're... Wait, were there 2 temple thingies on one map? Oh, weird. Druid or monk? I mean, you are essentially leveling a bit as a druid with a monk. Is that a 3rd temple? Chad, how many more? Well, let's get the stones. Ladies and gentlemen, the first one. Let's go. They increase the divine orb drop chance, and I reap the benefits. Would I sell this one straight up for a bunch of Would I sell this for a bunch of exalted so I can craft myself more weapons? Yes, absolutely. If I could get like, I'm not sure how much you're gonna get from this. I think like what, 50, 60? But I could do some crafting. Like, right, I could triple my damage potentially if I now sell this divine orb. So I'm not too keen on like having to keep it, because I could just do so much with it, right? Okay, what did we say? We wanted the more crit chance, right, against dazed enemies. So we get a chance to daze, chance to daze, chance to daze, chance to daze. So we have like a heavy chance to daze. Why is that important? Because dazed enemies take more stun build-up, okay? So what like the dazing is inherent like for what we're doing, because if we then heavy stun dudes consistently, right? We're just gonna be like having our runic shenanigans pulls outwards. So that works pretty good, I reckon. One thing I also noticed with a monk, the belts more or less spawn in the direction you're facing. So if I'm facing forward, the belts are like spawning forward facing. If I'm facing backwards, right, they're like spawning in that direction. It's like kind of important as you're maybe like, you know, you're trying to walk in a certain direction to look out for. So like if I go back now, the other one will always spawn back as well. Even though I don't want to go in that direction, right? I want to go forward. Okay, that's it. We cleared it all. Very nice. No better stuff. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. So we uploaded the build already on YouTube, chat. In case you missed it, like the full guide is out. We actually made a really nifty thumbnail. I'm proud of this one, okay, chat? Like, listen. Look at this thumbnail. We created this picture of the monk with a bell on his back. It took quite some AI shenanigans to make this happen, but it worked.
Yes. Go on.
Greetings. This is what we have.
Okay, we got Ming's Heart, case resistance, gain damage as extra chaos damage. How absolutely greedy to play that item. Okay, we got this divine orb. Let's see what the divine orb actually gives us. Okay, chat. Currency exchange. I want exalted. I got a divine orb. See, it's like 41. That's nothing. But on the other hand, I also really want to have an essence of abrasion, right? Because greater essence of abrasion is insane. The problem is with the greater essence of abrasion, I really can't afford many, if any. So like those 41 divine orbs would already go a long way for me. I mean, obviously it's like a mistake to sell it for 41 because the prices are obviously going to go up. But again, it would instantly allow me to mess around with like this weapon, for example. I could also buy myself fire essence because look at this. This one is just so crazy. Absolutely mad, actually. Like, what the fuck is that weapon? I could mess around with this. So greater essence of abrasion on this, 64% times, what is it? 40 physical damage is how much? Something, right?
Greetings. This is what we have available.
Mothing moth. 1 to 26 and 100 maximum mana. Oh man, that 100 maximum mana is so sad because it's kind of useless.
Carry on.
Okay, next map. We're almost at the Untainted Paradise because then we can do our third ascension and that's going to be amazing. So that's a tier 4 map. First tier 5 maps, Chan. Look at my chalk phase. Yeah, like on Path of Exile videos, it's often better to leave the phase out. That being said, so there's an interesting conundrum in the Path of Exile community. Do you want to know what it is? So on the one hand, the Path of Exile community doesn't enjoy putting creator faces on the thumbnails, right? They don't react that well to it. However, that leads to actually not many videos being branded by a creator. Like, it leads to an indifference to creators to a degree, because like you literally are just looking for a certain piece of content, and like it doesn't matter who made it to a degree, which creates like a weird disconnect too, though, that you never know if you can trust a guide, right? Because they like literally at the one point they don't want the face of a creator on the thumbnail, but on the other time they are then skeptical if everything is bait, because when you click on the video you don't know who made it. You don't look at the channel name, right? Okay, our damage has gone dramatically up with the latest things we have done. I mean, if you compare this to before, right? Choosing that one node was definitely a mistake. So having my bell bounce out with my runic shockwave on top is absolutely the move. Oh, I need this bell here for a second. See, it's still like the big damage difference when we have like the... When we have our lurking creature. Oh, that one. He invites us. Oh, he shows us on the map as well. I wasn't aware that he's going to show that too, but he's going to show you the fissures on the map. Oh shit, I think this might have bugged. Okay, we can go down in the abyssal depths. Do we want to? Well, what can I say? Obviously, I want to. On we go, Chan.
Not made by hands, but by hunger.
Okay, let's get this. Again, you want the staggering palm. That is just... They're just like, you know, we're just going to put like one of the most annoying dudes right away in front of your way, so you get annoyed by him. Oh, my problem is I didn't even activate the Lightless Warren yet. So I can't even desecrate items yet. Spell spawn. Spell spawn. Oh, shit. Sacrifice. Get the power charges. Bladed Quarterstaff, pretty please. Greater Iron Rune, pretty please. Let me get some stacks here. Sacrifice. So the Profane Ritual sacrificing is like really a simple way to get yourself the Oh, I was greedy. Oh goodness. I went like super greedy in there. I was like, you know, if I can do it, if we can just make short work of them, we'll just, oh, nice. Okay, well, what did I get myself there, ladies and gentlemen? An Abyss tablet. Yes, we like to see it, my friends. We like to see it. Okay. Well, what do we have here? So I kind of need to keep everything, which is the hard part, to get the Sinister Quarter stuff. But I can't teleport out now. Oh no, I want the gauntlets as well. So I want the gauntlets, but I want the ancient cuffs too. So how am I going to get now the ancient cuffs? Go away. Thank you. Can you nowadays teleport out and then like just come back in again? You can't really, right? Oh, I could actually jump back in, I guess. Have you tried using Ancestral Call support on the belt? I did, and I didn't like it too much. It seemed unnecessary. Maybe I'm like I didn't see the benefit. I didn't understand the benefit. Who knows? But it really did not do that much for what we were doing. Okay, this glove is crazy, and it could work really well with what we're doing. So this is important. Very high damage glove now. Very high damage glove will work with our Stone Fist. This is a lot of life, so we can get rid of armor and now just hone in on life like crazy. I mean, obviously, we would later get ourselves... Omen. Oh, this is the 6R corrupting thingy. Oh, that's so cool. While this is active in your inventory, your next desecration attempt will replace all modifiers, and we can create a super corrupted one. Do we want to use this on a quarterstaff? Wait. We need a sinister quarterstaff level 67, right? And then we could try to desecrate this with one down the line. To create like a super sinister quarterstaff. I mean, these can lead to some of the best items in the game, right? When you do that. Okay, tier 5 support. Killing Palm has Charge, Blazing Thrill. Charge Staff is currently prolonged duration and Innervate. Actually, that is about time that we put another one on this one. Charge Staff needs to get the... It does work with Culling Strike. It does work with Living Lightning. What does my planner say? I could do Blind. I do have Blind from the Staggering Palm as well, because Staggering Palm with the projectiles pierces and chance to blind. I guess right now we're gonna have this Blind because we want to have Blind going on, yeah. So we really want to have Blind effects, skills, for skills, blind, yeah, blinds enemies. Just... that's going to work really nice. I was going to get a mirror this league. Yeah, but I'm probably going to waste them for stupid things. So it's not even useful if I get a mirror. You know? I don't even value a mirror that much. I would probably just trade it for like a few divine orbs so I can craft more. But you got to understand, I'm not really interested in playing the market game. I just want to have enough resources to fuck around and have a good time. That's all I'm looking for, essentially.
My journey continues.
My problem right now is my Staggering Palm just like instantly kills enemies. Okay, so my Runic Ward is consistently triggering and giving me that Runic Shockwave. I'm still not 100% sure if the Runic Shockwave is actually worth it, right? But honestly, who cares? It just does something funny and it's a new thingy, so why not? We got the chance crit here. Additional combo was useless. Oh, we wanted to go for the blinding crit. Yes, blinding crit would probably be now one of the best things to actually check into. See what we got. Greater Storm Rune. I mean, 1 to 30 is 1 to 30, right? To have or not to have. We have no Stone Fist. I feel that. I call it Stone Fist because it's throwing out stones, but it's still called Staggering Palm, and I'm like an idiot for calling it that the whole time. I wonder how much crit chance this one has, by the way. You just stun me with your first hit because you're annoying, lady. Get stunned. How about I stun you with my first hit? Good. I feel like we went through this map, but there's like more on this map that we could have discovered. There's in the lead. We didn't really get much out of this one, but at least we get a tier 6, I guess. If I make a martial artist, it will be a cull build with a unique culling gloves and stone fist. It should bring normal enemies to 70 skull threshold with all the passive and supports. I mean, if it works that way, that would be fantastic, right? 112 cold damage. See, this one is now really, really interesting. Because with 112 cold damage, you could actually add freeze to the build just like that. So if I now get myself an Essence of Lightning right here. Greater Essence of Electricity. That would be 162 additionally to that, or a potential of 162. That could be 3 to all minion skills. In this economy. Just like that. Okay, cool. I mean, that's for my Disciple of Rashta, because we've actually been building already like Disciple of Rashta gear. Since I don't give a flying fart. I'm gonna be ready. We're gonna absolutely be demonizing things. Okay, Abyss is on the map. Patches of chilled ground, extra chaos damage. I really dislike that one. Oh man, they're all sad. I really want a new pair of gloves. Okay, we're sitting at level 17. My problem was I wanted to have a new weapon before I ascend, but since I made it now to level 70, it is what it is. I gotta go for the ascension. I can't muck around longer. The Gemling Easter quality options are quite interesting. Yeah, that's going to be really fun to muck around with. Okay, let's see how much honor resistance we have, ladies and gentlemen. I was lucky. My very first one was already honor resistance. Believe it or not, Chad. Like, I pretty much started. Boom, honor resistance. I was like, fuck yeah. Why ever that would happen? Fragments. Let's put my level 60 token in. Honor resistance 17% together with a 9%. And then we would have max life and chance for double sacred. I mean, this is at least 26 honor resistance. Not the most, but it should work. Together with my ward. Actually, I should have gotten more ward. So that's a mistake there. What GPU do you have? I have a 9700 as a 7900 XT. AMD gamer, gang. Oops. Full AMD now for years. Haven't trusted. It's not that I don't trust NVIDIA. It's just that AMD is just best bang for the buck. And you can't convince me it's not. Witcher at the bottom. I mean, you want to have a good graphic card and not like give up your life savings. AMD. All the way, brother. Tell me I'm wrong. Is it hard to change ascendancy? No. It's super easy. You just have to ascend again. Which actually does make it hard to a degree. So technically, no, not hard. Practically, I mean, you just have to ascend again. So if you have a token and you can ascend again, then you pop off there. And right now, for example, this ascension is like level 60 and I am level 70. So my gear is already like advanced for this and my damage should be way higher. For example, you could find an ascension token for your first ascension again to just be able to change it.
Stand tall.
Got same card but crashed in the game. That's weird. Rewards are unknown and traps deal more damage. Well, I've had 0 crash issues. You can try swapping over to Vulcan, for example. I mean, I played DirectX 12, but you could try swapping over to Vulcan, potentially. But I have not faced a single crash issue. Okay, so we're in Feeble. That means we do less damage, but we get a random boon, which could be 50% bonus. I mean, ascending the worth in the game, I disagree. I humbly disagree. I think the ascending is super fun. It's kind of like, it's a test. It's a trial. And I like it. I like fighting against said trial. I like, you know, pitting myself against it and trying to come out on top. And I mean, with enough honor resistance, it's not like it's actually hard to do. Because you just get all the honor resistance in the world and then you literally don't just have to walk into traps. Right? I guess most people that fail at the trials just never went in with enough honor resistance. Or you don't know you can actually roll through things. So this is also something I believe many don't know. You can just roll through every hazard. Like, even if you're standing right in the hazard, if you're rolling in that very moment, you're not going to be afflicted by said hazard. Right? So if I'm standing in a bunch of spikes, as long as I'm rolling, these spikes won't actually do shit to me. Leather-bound hood. Okay, I really got the sound from my loot filter. So, what is that item? Oh, is it like? Isn't this like for the Ghost Walker? Wait! Isn't that the one unique that Ghost Walker wants to have? I'm pretty sure that's actually the one. It did, like, yeah. It does something specific. I don't remember what it was, but it's exactly the one that Ghost Walker is looking for. I wonder if it still would be better to use Nova projectiles instead of multi-shot. Because multi-shot shoots like these 3 out, but Nova projectiles would just shoot around you, right? I'm a demon shot. What can I say? Raider, Armors, Uncut, Bronski, Lunar. Okay, let's change the parameters. Get like 50% bonus damage or something. Let's see. Gain a random minor boon, take physical damage. Gain blunt sword, gain ornate dagger. I mean, that's 10% bonus damage. Monsters have reduced action speed. Okay, let's see. Scarecrow, good to see you there, partner. Thank you for the nice words. I'm happy you're enjoying the content. I love making it. Let's get our buffs, chat. Don't be greedy. Just get your buffs. I see, I'm not even able to hit him yet because he's standing away, stunned. The amount of crits I do is crazy. So it's 2 belts. The belts themselves, they can crit too, right? The shockwave of the belts can crit. Then the staggering palm can crit, right? On top of that, so the staggering palm can crit. My Whirling Assault will crit. My Wind Dancer will crit. My Hollow Focus Belt will crit as well, correct? And then for every single crit we do, the resonance goes like boom, 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 boom. I wonder if on the resonance, so we're currently playing Heft, but we also have Elemental Armament because we do a lot of elemental damage. Would it maybe be better to play was it Pursued? as well. Retreat. No. Hollow resonance. I'm like, what can we do? Rapid attacks. Rapid attacks wouldn't do much. I mean, close combat would work, right? Ja, bitte, mein Engel. Wohin raus? Ist die Mama immer noch im Bett? Nee, Schatz, das geht leider nicht. Aber wir können heute Abend noch, wenn ich fertig mit der Arbeit bin, können wir eine große Runde mit den Motorrädern drehen. Ich kann euch leider nicht. Nein, das geht. Ja, fragt Mama, was sie dazu sagt. Okay, machst du bitte die Tür zu? Danke, Schatz. Okay, Traps, Sacred Water. Hier bitte, Schatz. Mama. Ein Essen. Kein Essen. Danke. Darf ich mit der Arbeit? Hm? Oh, yeah, and Charge Staff will crit as well. Yes, I completely forget that. Charge Staff will crit as well with a Shockwave, so everything I do can crit. Which does seem quite useful. Yeah, there's Pursuit and Retreat, but it doesn't seem like we can slot it for that skill, I noticed. I mean, I know that Pursuit and Retreat exists, right? I was just sad that we couldn't slot it for said skill. So you pretty much, the base idea is that we're pretty much just critical strike overloading so that like the bell on our back just rings out like crazy. I mean, if you consider that with like 10 more levels, I can pretty much double my crit chance so that we would be sitting at, they'd be sitting like at 40-50% crit chance, and then you just go bum 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 bum, right? Just spend time with your kids, sir. I will do that, don't you worry. But the reality of a content creator is, sadly or not sadly, that there are time-sensitive events like game releases that you have to use. No? Part of the job. So would I like to spend more time with my children right now? Absolutely. Is that not in the cards? Absolutely too. Because this is what pays the bills. Welcome in the comfy, cushy life of a content creator. Everything has its ups and downs. I mean, my up is as though not looking so down, so that's that, you know? Be careful. Oh, no, I don't drive today anymore. I have driven today already. That was enough. No more driving today. Don't worry. Pony, don't drive in Sleepy. Because Sleepy, drivey pony, not safe. New patch worth playing, 10 out of 10 so far. I mean, like, I gotta say, I started the end game, okay? Nothing has felt different yet. Apart from that I know why I'm going somewhere. Okay? This is important. Okay? How do I say this now? It's still mapping, yes? Okay? Nothing has changed. It's still mapping. But I'm going on set map in a specific direction for a specific reason. So now I'm trying to go to the south because there's a hub of activity that I'm trying to reach, correct? So yeah, I'm still just mapping, but I'm mapping with a plan, with a perspective essentially. And I guess this is like a big difference when you have something to map for instead of just like, okay, I gotta reach tier 15 maps now. Because if I reach tier 15 maps, I can find citadels. And if I can then find citadels, I can do yada yada, right? Now it's like, okay, so I can actually do this, right? I can go somewhere to do something. What build are you doing? This is the Hollow Focus Monk. So we're really going for the bell blasting. We're using 2 nodes to bell overload. And it's working really well. Traps are faster. I hate choosing this one. Okay, chat. Traps are faster is like such a tiny one. And you're like, oh, traps are faster. That's probably not going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem. Okay, don't lie to yourself, chat. Traps are faster is probably one of the worst things in the world. And be like, nah, it's okay. I can handle faster. You can't. Fuck you. Like, seriously, who do you think you are? Batman? You're totally going to just run into traps and die and be like, oh no, why did I choose this?
Impressive endurance.
It's never like, you think like, I can do this, right? I can handle this. No, you can't. You little shit. More maximum honor. Let's restore some honor. We get another one. You and your minions deal less damage. Monsters having... Great. Either monsters have more life, or I deal less damage. Ah, man. Both of these is like pests and cholera. Instantly feeling the more life on the enemy. Yeah, this is unfortunate for the boss fights, I will have to admit. And when I say unfortunate, I mean like merely unfortunate. Oh, my inventory's full. Who would have guessed? Okay, that one comes away. Spear comes away so I can get an amphora relic. Relics over everything, okay, chat? Number 1 rule. Relics over everything. Okay, let's get to the vendor. I would have loved to do that, but I can't. I kind of wish they had mouse and keyboard for the console. Dude, like, can you not use mouse and keyboard at all on the console? I thought you could plug it in to use it. You know what we desperately need, ladies and gentlemen? We need a Rage 3 support gem on my... Whirling Assault. Because right now I play still Rage 1. But that's actually stupid because Rage 3 would give me bonus attack speed. Why am I not playing Rage 3, Chan? Someone explain. I have a support gem with me, right? Let's get the boss. So for this boss, we gotta prepare. Okay? We gotta now prepare. Okay. Making sure I get my buffs up, right? Yeah, they get stunned. That's great. The lingo experienced players use still confuses me. I'm like, sir, there is no lingo. They just babble random nonsense feelingly at times. I'm sorry. I can't say it different. But as you say, the lingo that the Path of Exile players use, you can kind of like, yeah, whatever. Just talk normal. Killed Junor first try. Hey, I died at Junor. Katie, are you making fun of me? Wow, wow. In my own house. God damn it.
Greetings.
You have more armor, evasion rate, energy shield. Enemies have less XP. Dankeschön. Increase of non-unique relics. Dankeschön. And 13% more max life relic. Look at me, Chad. I am an absolute demon here right now. Holy moly. The easiest ascension ever. We also are sitting on 5 keys, so that's nice. Okay, final floor 3. Then we get the 3rd ascension point, which is going to be huge. Lose all sacred water. Rewards are unknown. You can see fewer rooms ahead. Rewards are unknown. Let's just do that. The top 500 Overwatch players on console all use mouse and keyboard. Does Overwatch not have like insane aim assist? Call me surprised. I mean, usually the norm in pro play nowadays is all using controller for everything. Right? This controller is just stupid overtuned. If you show me a game where it's not stupid overtuned, I'm gonna be like, what? Since when? Honestly, I'm in love with my thingy. I wonder if we could turn the area that's happening around me, okay? If we could turn that fully into cold damage so that like only cold damage would erupt out of me. Like I'm still trying to think about a way how to like get the freeze into this build, because freeze is obviously OP. But now imagine for a second, what if, you know, every pulse out of my body would be cold damage. And then we would just overwhelm enemies with that. Oil Grenade Incinerate does not work anymore. It was a bug from the get-go. Okay, it was never a actual functional thingy. It has always been a bug. This is something to understand. And it only worked because of a bugged interaction. So like, I'm sorry if that wasn't clear. But the Oil Grenade Incinerate build, as cool as it is like one of my favorite builds I've actually done, it was never a not bugged interaction. Okay? The premise was always, we know this is going to get nerfed. This was like never intended to survive. I know, shame, but it is what it is. Is Ranger dead? No. You can play many cool Ranger builds. Shakudo, appreciate it. I'm trying, you know. So sometimes when they come in and want something from you, they just keep asking follow-up questions. You know, children are curious. And then you're trying to just do more stream, but child is like, but what if this? What if that? What if this? What if that? What if this? Right? Nucci, thank you for the $9.99. That's great. It's such a specific sum. So for $9.99, I can buy something specific now for $9.99. So appreciate that, sir. I'll honor the spending and make sure that I find something for that price. Your season was cool. The new runes are interesting. I mean, I'm playing one currently here. This is a new support gem that uses Runic Ward. So first you gotta have Runic Ward. And then it uses Set a Runic Ward to cast a Shockwave whenever I heavy stun an opponent. And I always heavy stun opponents. So I always get like these bonus Shockwaves. That means I'm going to rush into people. I'm going to have my bell out, right? My bell goes ring-a-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding, ring-a-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding, ring-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding, ring-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. And then on top of that, my other stuff goes ring-a-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding as well. And then we just ring-a-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding the opponent, right? That's kind of like how it works. And then it looks like this. And everything just dies. So the premise of the build, kind of fun. What can I say? Oh, and did I say that we have something called Staggering Palm that shoots out like stones everywhere around you, and then you go ring it ding 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 harder? Exactly. Okay, sacred water. Yeah, less sacred water found. Oh no, how terrible, Chad. We're pretty much overflowing with sacred water. We have like barely anything we can spend this still on. So, oh no, please, let's not get overfilled with like you know, please, sir. Don't take my precious sacred water away from me. How will I ever cope with that? Traps are faster. Traps are faster. Chat, listen. I hate traps are faster. 50% more damage. Your next minor boon is a mayor boon. Let's restore some honor and try to get another one. Less sacred water found. Q-Soul get a C there. So we get 50% more life on the enemy, but we also have 30% less life on the enemy. Now I have 50% more damage on top, right? So I'm just going to absolutely slay everything now. Q, very good to see you there. Very good to see all of you, chat. Happy Saturday. Sunday's also a stream, by the way. So we're going to have an all-weekend stream happening. I got to see when my... Sorry, I had to answer a message. Yeah, we're gonna, like, once we're out of this, we're gonna be so much stronger. That's third ascension is going to give us such a nifty boost. Oh, Jesus, we're sitting at 7 keys. The loot we're gonna get out of this is going to be off the charts. Faster Traps has ended the 4th ascension for you. Yes. And that's not even a joke, right? Like, if I get faster traps, I know it's not gonna work in the 4th ascension. Like, 3rd ascension is okay, like it's bearable, but the 4th ascension has so many annoying traps, that are really harmful, right? They're not just a joke. They're actual harmful traps. Oh no. Running Ward is the new leak mechanic. Yep. Running Ward keeps your life if you would die. However, it's mostly used to empower certain abilities. I mean, right now I have an ability that on heavy stunning triggers shockwaves, but for that I need to have Runic Ward. So I pretty much just stun enemies, spend Runic Ward, do bonus booms, and another key grade. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Oh, we need to wait before we go anywhere. Get stacked up. It's probably single-handed the best thing about this build. Like, before every fight, you can just get fully stacked up. Like, screw that, but...
Ancient one.
Boom! Ladies and gentlemen, 3rd ascension is done! Da-da-da-dun-da-dun-da-dun! Woo! Okay, let's see what we're gonna get. So with the 3rd ascension, we can now choose a couple of things. So we want to obviously stay with these 6 here, right? Now we gotta consider... we do stun enemies a lot. So 100% of surpassing chance per enemy power to gain Mountain's teachings on immobilizing. Mobilizing would be heavy stun. to a maximum of 30. Lose Mountain Teaching when you hit or when you use Sustained Attack. That benefits from Mountain Teachings. And Mountain Teachings is going to give us 15% more damage. So it actually is going to boost the bell damage. It's going to boost all the damage that we're doing at the same time. So I wonder if I could get this like crazy up and bonus defense instead of boosting my gloves now. Obviously, boosting your gloves is nice, but in order to boost your gloves, I need good gloves, right? I don't have good gloves. So actually have to try that one out. And then we're going to have to put, like, I like to, after one Ascension run, I put everything in one stash to later pull it out. Okay, Mysterious Body Armor Arcanist. Mysterious. Well, obviously open all of them here, right? And that's it. There's our third Ascension. Why don't I use Hollow Palm? Hollow Palm is weaker than my staff and has less range. Cheese. So, two things. Weaker and range. Okay. At some point, you just eclipse Hollow Palm. Hollow Palm is good until point X, and then it just falls off. Yeah, Mountain's Teaching will be useful if it gets consumed per hit. We will have to test that now, Isis. So if Mountain Teaching truly gets consumed per hit, then you're completely correct. They are useless, virtually. And we gotta think about using something else. Right? But we don't know yet if it actually is per hit or per cast. So let's find out.
Good fortune.
We picked up maps, so I got this tier 6 map finally. Ah, this is a Untainted Paradise. That is like an insane XP Vana now. What gem skill do I take until I get Wind Blast? We just uploaded the guide, Ian, in case you didn't see it. The full breakdown from Act 1 to the end game with the actual gameplay from this morning. It really gives you the step-by-step breakdown. Okay, so Mountain's Teaching on heavy stunning enemies, right? Problem is, we're just killing them before we heavy stun. So right now, we pretty much get the Mountain's Teaching and instantly use them, as Chad said. This is a problem. Okay, so Mountain's Teaching, I think is not going to work for what we're doing. Because we're doing a bit too many attacks. At least that's what it seems like, right? Now, how many more of these dudes do want to come like in this one location? You know, is there a nest somewhere here, Chad? Because they clearly just came out of the ground and then came out of the ground and then came out of the ground and they came out of the ground and then they came out of the ground. Sorry, I was big in Once Human, yes. Chris, I did a lot of Once Human content. If you played Once Human on their release, you must have seen my videos. I was one of the predominant creators. Still wonder how many creators did actually choose to not do something with Once Human. Their loss. It was such a fantastic game. See, like one level up already weaseled out, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Mountain's Teaching, we get it, chat, but we pretty much instantly use it up again. Hey, Schatz. Ja, ihr dürft ein Eis euch nehmen. Aber bitte Mädels, drückt da richtig gegen, dass das zu ist. Always fail to close the ice draw. What do you call the fridge? So not the fridge for food, the fridge for freezing stuff? A freezer. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, you know, the arch enemy of Dragon Ball Z. A freezer. Good. We got that. Ever tried the skill channeling thing? Not yet. Mainly because I am just, as you can see, very agile moving forward. And I don't want to, like, consciously think about, like, casting these skills. I know that the skills are good, but I just want to focus on my plan right now, if that makes sense. So I accept that the hollow form, I think it's called, that is actually a good skill. But I just, like, you know, I'm planning a specific one-way street. I want to go down here for the bell. And I really want to just see how well that goes. And once I have this like figured out the way I wanted to figure out, then we'll look towards the others. I want another level up from this. That would be level... What level would we be then? 72? 74? Oh. That could have almost ended. Unfortunate. Very close to one more level up. Thank you very much. Okay, that is now level 72, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, with 2 more, I can juice my crit even further. We are looking into this here, crit chance against blinded enemies, and we always have enemies blinded. So that's going to lift our crit chance up into quite the nasty values. So we're sitting at 23, and I think with this like conditional crit chance activated, we're sitting like at more like 30% crit chance. So that's going to be really, really good. That is +2 to minion skills and 118 max life. Yeah, so I don't want this for my character, but I want this for my Disciple of Varashta, for sure. Okay, we had this pair of gloves here that had 12 to 20 fire damage, which is actually really good. 103 armor. No. Dud. Gone. Not even going to consider it. We get these cold gloves here. Maximum mana 13. Big dud as well. So we noticed that Way of the Stone Fist is useless. The sad part is that the alternative here, that Way of the Mountain doesn't work. So right now we're 2,000 damage. If I now actually take the Way of the Stone Fist, I don't really gain damage, right? Because it turns my gloves into attacks gain. I get bonus quality. I get resistance. I get a critical hit chance, so that's actually nice, right? It doesn't have critical hit chance like this. It just gives me critical hit chance. And I get more defense because my defense goes up like by 600. And my evasion rating also goes up. So like here, see? This is like really... This is actually like, in this case, it's useful. It just doesn't give me like the power I'm looking for. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2... Shit, I have no money. Okay, we did the Untainted Paradise. We could technically now try to get this one. Is this not guaranteed to be Aelith's Chime? If I'm not mistaken, this had a good chance to be Aelith's Chime, right? Increase experience gain in maps. Jesus. The guy that helped me break Crimson Desert. Hi, it is I. I can break more games together, no problem. Funny part is that we still don't have a better weapon, and yet we have like tremendously increased the power of the character. Despite being very unlucky on finding new weaponry. Monsters are evasive, but does that matter when I'm just literally spamming everything? Can evasive monsters evade? Area attacks. That's the question. Oh. Oh. You just be like, listen, bro. Holy fire damage. Brother, man, Christ. I guess I should have waited for my energy shield to come back. So I'll take that as a failure on my side, ladies and gentlemen. Let's be real. I could have just waited. There was no reason to do that. Apart from utter greed, obviously. And stupidity. Crit resistance, you say? Well, but sir, that's uncool. Everything I do is based on crits. You cannot just be crit resistant, right? Why not hollow fist? You mean hollow palm, sir? Also, all the guides go to hollow palm until point X. So the reason you're not going for hollow palm is because it just falls off after a certain point. Okay? There's no reason to keep hollow palming after you've reached state X, because it actually is only making you weaker and not stronger. Unless you're obviously really lucky and you get a lot of +2 melee skills, which is unlikely. So in all reality, hollow palm, not better. But for leveling, sir. But for leveling. I mean, my guide also uses this for leveling. Okay? For leveling, we're using it. It's not after we're done with leveling. Orb of... Okay. I still don't understand why they choose to spawn these dudes so far out at times. Because instead of like spawning them really, really close, they sometimes spawn like super far behind walls, like especially in dungeons with like multiple rooms, which just does not seem to make any sense to me. Right? Why make it harder to do something? Oh goodness. You annoying twad. I need a better evasion rating energy shield chest piece. I haven't gotten a good one in a while. Stun resistant, you say? Or how about dead? Are you running maps? Yes, these are maps, my friend. We're currently trying to explore in a direction. I actually wanted to go right for ritual, but then I decided, hey, we need to find this untainted paradise because there was an untainted paradise and I wanted to just go for it. So that's why we went in that direction. Oh, we got him. Oh, Shackled Horror is here. Interesting. Okay, could you like stop stunning me this much? Uncool, brother. That one's attacks. They just flicker you out of your bell thingy. But he's also like really unnaturally sturdy right now. Yeah, this is more to my liking here. Before it was almost like he wasn't just taking any bonus damage. My problem right now though is that we just officially ran out of mana. However, I managed to do that. Right? However, I did manage to run out of mana. For that fight, we really have to. Oh, Jesus Christ! Something is just. Okay, that's great, chat. We just got corrupted blood and it killed us, inevitably. I love that. I'm struggling to replace Holopalm in Act 4. You're not going to replace it in Act 4. If you're lucky, you're going to replace it in Act 4. If you really get a good weapon. But the reality is that it's going to take you a while until you have said weapon to then replace it in Act 4. It's most likely not going to happen. Could be a good energy shield helmet. So don't stress yourself. Like it's just not going to happen overnight. Okay. Okay, we need to upgrade one of our weapons. We're not getting the chest piece we're looking for.
Yes, I have.
And our rings are pretty set in stone here right now. Actually, the right wing I could probably replace through something. We get a better one.
Go then.
I don't really have a better one. Could at least give it even more resties. I mean, more resties are. Look at this, chat. I haven't really cared, right? And we are actually sitting at almost rest out, which is quite nifty. Hunters is amazing. I guess so. I'm not surprised that Hunters turns out amazing. Okay, we get a Gem Cutter's Prism. This would give us more attack speed. This would give us more Reapers. Siren Palm had a chance to Shockwave. I need one of these Abyss tablets that I had. Because I got myself fragments, tablets. An Abyss tablet. The poison in the venom gate was ripping you apart. It's annoying. Are you able to run cast on crit comet with the monk and the staff? Technically, yes. Practically, there's no like. So you can get the comet out, yeah. But what for then? If you have nothing to actually boost the comet's damage, then you're gonna get a comet that just doesn't do any damage. So yep, you can do it, but to what result? That's what you gotta ask yourself. What's the premise here? What are you aiming for? The outcome is just sadness, then why even bother? You know? Picking up shrines might be like the single-handed riskiest thing in like all like Path of Exile. When you just consider, hey, I would like to just pick this up and see what happens. And the game's like, oh, you're dead. An Amber Amulet. Sir, why do you refuse to take damage? He was refusing police brutality. We can't have that. A Jeweler's Orb, Spirit Gem, Glass, but Greater Jeweler's Orb. Greatest Jeweler's Orb is a 4. Damn. But 3 Gem Cutter's Prism as well. I guess Greater Jeweler's Orb wins, right? I mean, getting one of those just for free? Okay, he has a fire trail. I don't want to get fire trailed. Okay, give me that Greater Jeweler's Orb. Give me that as well. What we got here? Nothing. Actually, we get a Bladed Quarterstaff. We still have to pick that up. Level are you? We're 72. How fast was the leveling? I mean, with actually searching out the new seasonal stuff, it took like 7 hours to go through the campaign. About 7 hours. It was an okay pace. I'm quite happy with it. It was also like a no risky, no nonsense pace, right? So it wasn't like we were not consistently dying. We're not getting our ass handed to us. It was just like a great experience all in all. When we focus full on armor, so that helps a lot. Okay, where's the boss here, Chan? Could be here on the right. Unlikely that she's in the middle, so I'd say like here on the right, correct? See, sleep jacket. Pick that up. I like the martial arts a lot. It works super well. So high recommendation. Okay, this cutscene does not allow me to extend the duration of things. No! She got away because of the slow from the frosty thingies. Ah. She got away, Chad. She got the way. Very sad. Very sad. Destroy. That's a very successful one. Mermaid is on the maps now. Mermaid is on the maps now. Singing Cavern has been found. Mermaid down, pony up.
My help? This is what we have available.
Evasion rating 734 is actually not bad with stun threshold.
Don't
That one is useless. That one is useless.
For now, we part.
We're gonna keep this one. This again falls under like items you should probably keep because they might or might not turn out rather fortunate down the line. Who knows? Right? Okay, we could put 4 on something. Probably on my bell because bell is like one of my mains, and also on the staggering palm because staggering palm is also one of my mains right now. Correct? Then we need to check out our supports. We got 1 tier 5 support. I wanted to test out on the staggering palm actually something. I wanted to test out, what if we go from ricochet? Ricochet here. Because this makes the projectiles now be able to bibbity bounce around. I'm not sure if that will turn out good. We also did get a divine orb, chat, so we're checking the prices. This has already risen by 7. Okay, we still haven't gotten anything from this. And I want to do the special map in the middle, so we're going to just dance around until we get the anchors, I guess. That. So here, like, see if I'm in this small room, then I'm gonna shoot, and look how they are bouncing off the. Do you see how they're bouncing off the walls and everything? Chat, did you just see that? Isn't that funny? Especially on this map here right now. So they're just bibbity bouncing around and just absolute havoc. And since as I understood correct, the projectiles from the staggering palm, they pierce everything. So they will always bounce off terrain, if that makes sense. They will not maybe bounce off terrain, they will not eventually bounce off terrain. They will pierce and then bounce and then pierce and then bounce, right? That's like a given. Oh, I haven't had one of these come out of the hole in a while. Dude, I'm just pumping here. Okay, chat, you didn't see anything, right? You didn't see anything. We just pull like 3 uniques out of our butt in no time. So Doug, good to see you there. How you doing? How can you use Wing Blast early? Well, as soon as you have a tier 3 skill gem, you get yourself +5 strength from the passive tree and you're good to go. Damage is extra fire damage. Huh, or with alchemy. I'm a simple man. Let's get this and then jump like into the pit. Good loot filter. I use Filter Blade, Doug. So the website is called Filter Blade XYZ, and you can literally just with 1, 2, 3 clicks set your filter. It could honestly not be simpler. It's super simple. We have a video on like 15 things every POE player should know. I know, very generic title, but it is exactly the way it is. It's 15 things every POE player should know, because there's stuff like the loot filter included, right? And how to make them. Okay, we got another tier 5. That was for the bell. Okay, the bell has heavy swings. The bell has prolonged. And someone said, Pony, try out Ancestral Call. Okay, let's do Ancestral Call. I don't trust it very much. I did do Ancestral Call 1 before. I didn't really vibe with it. So let's see how it does. You need to keep upgrading your talisman. Well, you need to keep buying better talismans so your Wing Blast does actually do more damage. But no. Are you using Reaper's Invocations plus Profane Ritual? Yes, I'm using Reaper Invocation plus Profane Ritual. I don't need to use it. I could also use Killing Palm. The advantage, though, is that it's an automated way to get power charges, and I don't really have to do much. See, I tap it once, then I just have the power charges, and we're good to go. And this is, like, for me, it's very important that the quality of life gameplay is high. So I don't want to... Oh my goodness, he's like stuck in this wall, so I cannot... Oh. What was that nuisance now? So I want to tap this, right? Then ritual, boom, get it. Like, it needs to be incredibly efficient. It needs to be incredibly simple. I can't, like, really waste much time to make these power charges, because then it's just not going to be, like, fun to play, right? If you're gonna just struggle to make these. Like, you wanna get them easy, you wanna get them fast, and later we could automatize it further with the use of Ayla's Chime if we wish to, but we don't really have to, right? See, again, I just tap the Reaper's Invocation button like here in a second, and we're good to go. All right, we kill these guys. I get 3 invocations again. Quickly do it, and we're up. Another one of these mana suckers. And that's like how it goes for all my builds. Ease of use, chat. Ease of use, simple gameplay. But you're supposed to have fun and not struggle when you're trying to do something. Get my stacks up. We all know these are going to be... I might as well be in my top form here. He comes back. He comes back, chat. Second... Oh, my lord. Really? He had me with that explosion. I went greedy. That's on me. I know he's going to come back. Hong looks a little slow. I mean, sir, this is the start of mapping. There is so much that we still have to get until we are zoomy. What we especially need to pace for is, I think you can remove movement speed penalty while casting a skill on Whirling Assault. And then you can pretty much use Whirling Assault like a movement skill that will just travel you through areas. Like, really useful. I mean, you can also use Flicker Strike, but I simply don't like using Flicker Strike. Because Flicker Strike makes your character flicker. Which means he's going to go up over the map. And that's really annoying gameplay-wise. At least for me. I don't enjoy seeing my character flicker over the map. Okay, where's the boss of this dungeon? Oh, it's Malgur, the Naughty Lord, Chan. He come here. Still not sure the ancestrally boosted belts just feel good. I mean, they work, yeah. Oh, wait, we're missing complete the Abyssal Depths. How can we still complete the Abyssal Depths when we have been kicked out? Can you travel back in? No, you can't. You couldn't travel back in the Abyssal Depths unless they changed it. Right? I see it's closed. Did you take off No, I used Whirling Assault still on Hollow Palm until I got a better weapon. Okay, so you're not going to have a better weapon right away. It's going to take a bit until you have a better weapon. So you're still going to use Hollow Palm for the time being. But then you'll get a better weapon, and as soon as that is the case, pop off, son, right? You're good to go. Okay, we made this into a tier 6 map, ladies and gentlemen. Now we need to buy... that's 27. I don't have the money to make like a tier 7 map right now, and that's the most frustrating thing. So if I could just make a tier 7 map, things would just be simple for me, right? Oh, we still don't have a better weapon. That is so frustrating. I really just want to like currency exchange my Divine Orb away so I just have some. Should I do it? Should I do it? I could craft a better weapon, Chad. Could instantly triple my damage. So, the Jade Isles, ladies and gentlemen. Do you have any build a guide how to farm currency? Well, in the end game, you'll just play and you'll get currency, especially the higher you go. There are specific ways to farm currency, but it's mostly just farm currency. Just play, you know? I mean, there are strategies like, hey, you could go for breaches first and then sell the breach splinters in the currency exchange, for example, because people always like breach splinters. But since they changed how the endgame work, I'm not entirely sure if that is still an option to do. Stagger is no good. Too much stagger, pony no life. Thank you very much. Now let's get the Rune of Blossom. Chance to build an additional combo and hit. Rolls only the minimum or maximum damage value for physical damage. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What? How does that one work? What does it mean? Rolls only the minimum or maximum? Does the rune itself just buff only the minimum or the maximum, or is it roll when I use it for crafting? Because there were some of those that you use for crafting, right? Okay, so how does the Rune of Culmination work? So you put it into your item. Hits from weapon or skills with the property will not roll a random between the minimum. Ah, no. I understand. So if I hit with that weapon, it will only roll the maximum or the minimum value. I get it. Okay. So either I do a lot of damage or I do less a lot of damage. Do you like POE or D4 more? I like both. I don't like any of them more or less. I really like both. I know it's hard to understand, but both games really have their merit. Both games have their ups and downs. There are things they have to offer and there are things they don't have to offer, right? Let's get that. With a greater essence of body, I should be able to do something nice. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Calm down there, lads. Let me get my preparations done here, chat. Okay, preparations done. I'm ready. Okay, preparations done. Doesn't matter because there's just too many. I need to play a retreating battle, right? We need to whirly twirly them. The biggest problem will be them stunning us, as you see there, right? If they do like a mini stun, it's awkward. And we tear them down, so it works, right? As long as we have our stone fists going out, we have it. But we gotta have our stone fists going out, right? Jesus. I'm sorry that I didn't count like on an army of dudes coming out of that one, right? Falling Thunder, right now I don't have a way to create enough power charges regularly to actually use Falling Thunder. So I can do this here, for example, to instantly make 3 power charges and then use Falling Thunder. Yes, that works. And it's not terrible, so my Falling Thunder does actually have a good crit value. So I can do quite the nuke with it. That being said... I need to put some points into bonus power charges and then with a profane ritual like in between just make more. And we can go absolutely crazy with that. So don't use a staff to use Wing Blast. No, Wing Blast is a ability from a Wyvern, sir. You need a talisman for Wing Blast. I see a lot of people that are playing this season haven't played in a while. This is not meant as an insult. It's just like an observation, my friend. Because there are a lot of basic questions, right? They're like, you should know if you have played last season, but you might have just not played last season. Oh my goodness, how much like lightning, everything is here on the ground. The answer cannot be everything, Chan. The answer is not allowed to be everything. Because that's essentially what it was. Okay, so we got a very good rune now for crafting. And I could potentially make an insane body armor with that. So we get the Essence of Body. Why is that one so important? Because it allows you to guarantee put 80% bonus evasion rating and energy shield on an item. Okay? So if I now find an item, and that's what we get to try, with like a high base energy shield and evasion rating, then we can guarantee just craft it up, right? So it's this one here, 80%. So I need to find one that has like +2 energy shield, +2 evasion rating, right? And that has a high value. And then we're just guaranteed to have a good time. Okay, so Tavakai is also, is he always been available to spawn? I think we get this.
I must be stronger.
I must be stronger. Yes, so some of us have played since 02. That's what I was saying. Like, there's no shame in not knowing this because you obviously haven't played in a while. Oh, but what the hell did that do so much damage to me? I was just ignoring these blips because I was like, I'm going to survive it anyways. You know what? I was wrong. I'm not going to survive these blips as it seems. Seems like these random blips hate me. I mean, I literally just didn't fight them anymore because it was like, you know, I'll survive it anyhow. I was wrong. I'm sorry. If we miss some rune recipes, can we do them on mapping or do we need to go back to the campaign? I don't know, to be honest.
You cannot escape this outsider challenge. Let them know the might of the Karui.
Okay.
I am the true Nakuramakuri.
Okay, this time, look out for his weird-ass fire that's raining down because it obviously does do some damage. Okay, phase done. Stack up our buffs. He doesn't let me stack up my buffs. That's annoying. See, I'm trying to stack up my buffs, but right now in this cutscene, he doesn't let me do it. Now I can stack it up again. It's like inconsistent ruling because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work, right? I feel like it doesn't work right now. I need to change a support gem, chat. Because I feel like we could do something better here. Rakiata's flow, damn. Chat, did I just pull big? Because Rakiata's flow is hits with supported skills, treat enemy skills as elemental inverted. That thing is worth a lot. Chat. that thing is worth a lot. Because technically everything wants this. I mean, I could play this now myself, but I'll probably just sell it at some point. I mean, I remember like this was kind of like a lot of divines down the line. You know, 2 or 3 divines down the line. Okay, what can Yato do?
Is the next location.
Jato's spycraft point gained. Jato's spycraft is corrupted waystones, powerful mob bosses dropped an additional. Yeah, it's good. Investment gear, wait for inflation. I mean, we're probably gonna wait a couple of days. We're not gonna sell Rakiata's flow on day 1. I mean, the scavengers are literally waiting for something like this, right? So. Here, I can get 49 divine orbs already. Right? I mean, see, the thing is, I could sell it for more, but I could also just chill and just get 23 divine orbs and just be done for today. Right? I'm just done. And I could do everything I want, right? That's like the whole point. Could I get more out of this? Yes, absolutely. But could I also just be fine? You know what we're going to do, though, is we're going to take our 1 divine orb now and trade it away. So we got 1 divine orb, and 1 divine orb is currently 47 exalted, which is not a lot. However, I have 1, right? I have easy access now to this. So I'm just going to get rid of my 1 divine. I'm not even going to save it up right now, right? I'm just going to get these so I can do some more crafting. So that's going to be good for me. But I don't have to save it up anymore, if that makes sense for you. There's absolutely no need to save it up.
Greetings. Magic treasures.
Evasion energy shield, no.
Deal.
So this is what we're looking for. Chat, look at this. 92 evasion rating and 26 energy shield. The problem is that it's only a level 59 item. But what we could do right now is we could use this essence to give it 80% increased evasion rating and energy shield on top. So it will definitely be better than what I have right now, correct? This is 92 and 26 base. This one has 17 and 10 base, right? And just barely got up. So another 80% now on this one would be nasty. Obviously, I'd rather want to wait for a better one. Like, wow, this one has 80% just base. What the fuck is this item? This one just has it, right? 2. So I'd rather wait for a bigger one. But you know what? We're going to take this. Then we're going to put this one here in the box of riches right now. We're going to upgrade this. Life regeneration. Then we're going to add a lightning resistance. Maximum life. And we get thorns. If I would now upgrade this one, it's actually not going to end up with more, right? Sadly. Because it didn't get, like, the good roll. What we could try is we could try to desecrate it. Right? Just try to desecrate it. We're going to keep this for a different build as well.
Yes.
Ring. Amulet. The rock yadas flow away. Okay, we had a weapon we wanted to work around with. So we had this weapon with 73 physical damage, and we had this weapon with 142 lightning damage. We had this weapon also with 112 cold. What do you say? Rather the cold damage weapon or the lightning? So I can take this with cold here, and I can now get myself a currency exchange, and we can get a greater essence of electricity. Which is going to be just one.
Let's see if there are
Oh,
any
that's
takers.
cheap. Thank you. So now I can add a huge amount of lightning damage to this. Right? So that's already, like, compare these two weapons now. That's giant. Oh, I gotta hope that when I put Exalted on, it's obviously gonna be a good outcome now. Right? That's physical damage bonus as well. Life leech and critical hit chance. That's actually huge. So if I upgrade this one now, it's better than what I have. Vastly better. Question is rather, what for sockets do we put in? So do I now put physical, but do I put fire in? Then I have everything, actually. Right? That's the question. Do I now put fire in and go tri-elemental? You know, because then I can ignite, I can freeze, and I just have it all, right? So we're currently at 3k. And then we don't have enough dex to wield the weapon.
Let's try.
So we're at 3k, and then we don't have enough dex to wield the weapon. And suddenly we're here 4k. Look at this. Jump. Almost twice what we had before. Right? A Staggering Palm is here 3 to 5k. And Whirling Assault is 2k to 3.1. Okay, currency exchange. No, managed shop. This one comes in for...
Seems
Someone
like
buys
a
it,
good
someone
deal.
doesn't buy it. I don't care. I have no more tier 5 maps. That's actually really sad.
The right choice. Time is of the essence.
I really wish I could make a tier 7 map, but we can't do that right now. I actually need to take an alchemy orb now to take a bit of a risk. And we're going to do this powerful map boss. With an abyss, because we have like the hive right next to it. That's going to be interesting. I'm expecting greatness damage-wise, chat. She just nuked me. Okay, we finally got our fist up because that's what we didn't get up there. Let me stack my fist quickly before we get anywhere. Thank you. Come here now, you shitty lady. So now with the stone fist up, that's a big difference, right? Instant winner chicken dinner. Jesus Christ. I really gotta make sure that these stone fists are just always up, because they're literally my highest tuning damage of everything. Okay, ranged hits are just not cool. Okay, he's just throwing things on distance at me. Uncool, sir. I'm gonna find a better way how I can stagger. Like, I think we need to remove the ranged one from Way of the Stone Fist. So right now we have a problem because we're playing here, we play Ricochet, we play Retreat. Retreat gives us more damage, but we do no melee damage. The thing is that we do actually have a portion of melee damage with a Staggering Palm, which is responsible for also the stun. So I think we're going to put the Retreat off. I don't like this. We have multi-shot, we get halved. The Retreat just doesn't compute very well in my eyes. I like the Staggering Palm. I think it's insane, but Retreat just really doesn't do it. But what else could we do? Maybe Long Shot. Long Shot could be a thing because sometimes we kill things on distance, right? So that would be nice. As that just gives us damage to everyone. Not to the people that are close to us, but to the rest that are around us. But this allows us now to actually use it also for stunning. Like if I do this, right? If I try to hit thingies to stack it up, that actually works. Because before we had the problem that it wouldn't work. We couldn't stack it up because it wouldn't do physical damage anymore, melee damage anymore. Oh, Aelith, finally. Keep the Hive for, and I want my Way of the Stone Fist staggered up. Thank you. Come here. We need to get rid of these occasional stuns. They're my biggest downfall right now. We need like Energy Shield is also stun threshold. There were points for that if I'm not mistaken, right? Breach Splinters, Breach Splinters. Yeah, and we gotta go for the Monastery now, so we can fuck around with that. Do we maybe have to add bonus stun to the Staggering Palm? Because in between, I have problems getting it stacked up, right? When I'm trying to... How do you power charges versus bosses? When? During campaign, during endgame, how? So right now I can, for example, do Profane Ritual for power charges. If you're looking for power charges during campaign, you do that different. You do that with a Devour on your own belt. Very efficient, by the way. Heavy Swing and halved on the belts. Currently on the bell, we have Heavy Swing and we have Ancestral Call plus Prolonged Duration. But actually, I need to put the Prolonged Duration off because that is working against the Ancestral Call. Because with the Ancestral Call, the Prolonged Duration actually doesn't make sense. But without the Ancestral Call, the Prolonged Duration, yeah. Yeah. Minions in your presence. Less mana regeneration. Mana recovery from... All damage taken bypasses Runic Ward. Runic Ward regeneration is doubled. Rune Prison. Consistency. Confrontation. Consistency. And... Now I only have one. Interesting, right, Chad? Oh no, they're all gonna spawn at the same time. I didn't think about this. I didn't think this through, chat. I didn't think this through. I mean, I knew everything was gonna explode, but I forgot it's like all three of these runic shabambo bambos. Oh, that wasn't the smartest one I have ever done. Yeah, that was a questionable one. Okay, we got it, chat. We got it. Oh, come on now. That was bullshit. They had me in the end. Okay, before we now go further, I need to quickly kill the boss of this whole area. Then we need to go back to claim the loot, right? See, if I have to in between get like my staggering palm back up, that does cause issues. Where could the Rust Lord be, chat? Yeah, I death trapped myself there quite thoroughly. I mean, it's not like it wasn't deserved what I did, chat. Let's be fair. It's not that it wasn't deserved, because it was very well deserved. I need the hits with a fist to pretty much instant stun. And we need some way to get our energy shield back ASAP. Those are currently our biggest problems. I mean, energy shield back up ASAP. There's a unique belt for that. So I could probably buy it with the divine orbs I get from the Rakiata's flow if I wanted to. Again, we pulled a Rakiata's flow, chat. GG. No. Don't, no fighty yet. Leave me alone. Oh, there's no area to the next boss here? What the hell? See, like these stuns are the worst when that happens. When they like poke me and you just get stun. Like these micro stuns in a row. This is something where we have to take care. Like that energy shield is also stun threshold. And then we're good, like, to go, right? That would help a lot. We had that going on. By the way, the freezing works. Should we try Herald of Ice now, Chad? Because that was the whole premise of actually a lot of the things that we wanted to try. That when I get a staff that gives me a lot of ice damage, if Herald of Ice would actually be an option. Because then we have like Herald of Ice shattering happening. Jesus, that was a good reward. Okay, we were aiming to get the... here, finally. Increase critical hit chance against blind enemies. This is insane. Okay. Yeah. I like where this is going so far. We get, like, good crit. I mean, our crit is now sitting with the new weapon at, like, 30%. And that's 30% without the unconditional bonuses we're getting. Because we get, like, quite some conditional bonus. Let's put that away. Put that away.
Greetings.
What do we have
This is
here?
what
We
we have
got full evasion
available.
rating. We got armor energy shields. We got a lot of resties, but no movement. Dexterity, mana, damage. It was AC rating straight up in the dumpster.
For now, we back.
I need some support gems. Preferable
Have an order?
currency exchange, tier 5. Tier 4 would do. And equally expensive. 1, 2.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Thank you. Tempest Bells. So we got Ancestor Call, Heavy Swings, Elemental Armament. Right? I mean, if this is going to get hit by a lot of elemental stuff, we might as well go for Elemental Armament. Because I am doing all the elemental things in the world. We might as well get it out with Elemental Armament. Yeah. And the Hollow Focus does actually have one left open. Jesus Christ, I completely forget that. So Hollow Focus was the belts themselves. They have cooldown recovery, right? They have Elemental Armament. They have Magnified Area. I mean, we could do close combat on them, but they don't really always spawn there. I mean, can we put Elemental Focus on them? Yeah, because then the belts, they don't do any ailments, but they just do more damage, right? Should work. Blind, no, we have blind over our Staggering Palm has... Our Staggering Palm, where do we have blind? Here, our Charge Staff has blind. Already does that, very efficient. I need higher tier maps and that ASAP. And my biggest problem right now that we don't have higher tier maps right now. Okay, where's the boss fight? I'm confused. We haven't found it yet. Yeah, where the cluckety cluck is it? Here. The only explanation I have left. Right? There's nothing you can put in Herald of Lightning. Oh, there's some things I can put in Herald of Thunder, but we gotta consider now if we actually want to play another Herald. Like Herald of Ice and Thunder together, maybe. Tier 7 gem, finally. I've been waiting for that so much. Okay, Slitza, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Duck, also, thank you for the subscription again. Pleasure to have you all here, gentlemen and ladies. Okay, look at this glove here right now. Evasion, energy shield, lightning, cold damage. So technically better than what we have. Apart from that, ours gives us plus 1.2 crit chance. So now we get to check how much is that going to be for different. This is 20 and 28. This one only has 4 and 5 to 8 plus 1 to melee skills, right? So that's nice. This has us at 3.2, but if I put this one in, we're at 4. Because this one is now at extra cold damage. Damage is extra cold damage. It's also as Leech. Leech mana slower. Damage taken is recouped as life. Gain life per enemy hit with attacks if you have dealt critical hits recently. Attacks gain extra lightning damage as well. It's quite nifty. I wonder if I should put the Fallen Thunder out for the time being. And should just put the Held of Ice in. Technically, we don't need Killing Palm anymore. I do use Killing Palm in between, but... let's try a low-level Held of Ice, okay? Why can I not use Held of Ice? Any martial weapon? Not enough spirit? Ah, not enough spirit. I'm an idiot. I'd have to turn off Wind Dancer for now.
Winter prevails.
You know? It's been a long day. Sockets for now. Okay. Let's see how that vibes. These gloves are made for walk-in. They'll just come back here.
Welcome. Guachi.
That one has nothing. Nothing. 144 max life. Damn. I love belts with max life. I just keep them no matter what, because belts with max life are always good. Okay, we get our first maps here, ladies and gentlemen. Our first breach maps. Let's yabba dabba do go. Unchecked lifestyle. Get to see there. When do you have a good one? Roughly Act 4 to the first interlude act, you should have a good one. Let's see how much freezing actually happens, okay, Chad? Because the idea was obviously the Herald of Ice is worth it if there's freezing happening. But honestly, how much freezing is there actually happening? I mean, shock seems to be happening plenty. Jesus. When you're like stunned and slowed, and then you get like micro stunned multiple times in a row, that just doesn't feel good. Okay, let's work against the weird ass mini stun. Oh, honestly, putting this bell like right on top of the abyss feels just very good, right? Just slamming it on top there and being like, yep, here I am. Here I have come. You deal with this right now. Oh, shit. Almost lasered me. How about I laser you back? Oh, jeez. She really no fun. Chat. Ladies ain't messing around. When he just innocently trying to stagger up his staggering palm. But staggering palm be like, nah, I don't want to get staggered up. Ward stone body iron. Thank you. Okay, we need the blind from the charged staff. Why? Because that's bonus crit. We're not getting the blind from the charged staff. We're pretty much missing like a big chunk of our damage, right? The same goes kind of like when we don't have the stun here. If we don't have the stun, then we also miss a big part of our damage. So the problem that I see currently is that, like, I want to have my staggering palm at any given point, but I just struggle to activate it in enemies. Right? When I'm just fully committed inside of enemies. I see, I like to just dash forward and pretty much instant stun like a few guys. If that would work, that would be fire. Makes me wonder if we should, again, on the staggering palm, not put a stun something. I mean, it feels bad that you have to do it, right? But again, it is what it is. Why the hell of ice? No ice skill. Oh, sir, I have cold damage on everything. And I freeze because I have cold damage on everything. So that's why the Herald of Ice. However, turns out it's not really doing much, so might as well leave it at the door. Okay, that was weird. He wouldn't just go for any kind of bell. Okay, you're just not getting charges from the bells right now. That's fantastic. No, make it make sense. We're just culling the bells now. Should give us charges. It doesn't. Oh, come on. You're just 1 HP. You should have died from that. Was the holoform not good to use? I haven't dabbled around with holoform much. Not because holoform is terrible, just because we haven't yet dabbled around with it much. Quarterstaff skills count as an additional one. That's again attack. That is critical strike damage of the quarterstaffs, which we want to have in the long run. There's a bonus attack speed and attack rating, but we don't need that yet. I guess we should probably take the critical hit in the beginning. And we need this critical hit because that's 50% bonus. It's like the biggest gain I can get right now. Critical wise. Alright, we got the... We get the bonus, the chance down. We get obviously the crit hit chance here as well.
This is what we have.
Carry on.
Speak.
How can I help? I'll take it.
Sinister. No. Looks good, right? But isn't good. So conclusion is Herald of Eyes does nothing, and we would have probably survived that if we had Wind Dancer. You know? In all reality, if we had Wind Dancer, we would have most likely survived that. So that's obviously semi-frustrating.
Go on. This is all we have. That may be a difficult battle. Time is of the essence.
Okay, so let's do this again, though. Just try to, like, just finish that map quickly without much doing. Has the Bach Witch been moved? Yes, the Bach Witch has been moved. She's now in the Matlin waterways. See, like, I can't really stack the palm up. Like here, I'm trying to stun these guys, right? But I'm not really stunning them. So it takes me like many hits to maybe, if I'm lucky, get the staggering palm stacked up. And obviously we can always stack him up versus the bells, but that's the problem. Like when I'm surrounded by enemies, that's not going to work, right? You're an unarmed flicker martial art? No. No. I'm going Whirling Assault with a quarterstaff on maximum crit Bellplosions. No, of like bell, and then bell, and then bell, and then bell. Stack, stack, staggity stack, 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 staggity stack. That should have never hit me. Hello, sir. We staggered you in the moment where you did your attack. It would be nice if that stagger just actually means something. But I guess stagger overrated. Here we go, Chad. Once in a while, walking out of his damage. We get an Atlas passive point. My first one, ladies and gentlemen. So we can now have increased quantity of hive blood found. Chance to find selected wound gifts. For each hive, an additional wave of hiveborn monsters. Yes. Okay, that was a simple push through. Good to see you back on POE. Oh, no worries. There's more to come, my friend. Can we get that level 6?
Quickly,
We get 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. No, I'm poor again. You can see we're just burning through the money like it's nothing, chat, but it's important because it allows us to do things. Make a 7er. Now we can use that 7er here on the Steaming Springs together with our tablet. Okay, the only thing we're missing is Frost, so no wonder his Frost actually kills us, chat. You know? No wonder his Frost does actually kill us. I guess I can at least accept that. So they changed how this works, by the way. You now need to kill enemies to fill the bar. Okay. And the faster they fill the bar, the better it is. Because then you get to fight like cool Hiveborn generals and all that kind of stuff. So we stabilize the breach now. Ergo, we can farm every single breach monster. Breach monsters are totally not annoying because they're totally not freezing a lot. We're totally not very vulnerable to freeze. Right. And that's a wound gift. Our first one, chat. We haven't had a wound gift before. I played this league already in Path of Exile 1. And I gotta say in Path of Exile 1 it was absolute fire. Not sure if you have experience with that, but it was so cool. The damage we're dealing is nasty. Always more possible though. I think like the build would heavily profit for me like messing around with the Falling Thunder as a finisher. I think that would make the build even better. So that's what we're gonna do, but I'm not sure if I want to do it before Aelith Chime. Because it just gets like annoying, complicated to mess around with that before you have the chime. Done. Salted, Whetstone, Regal, and Plated Quarterstaff. I think the channeling version of Marshall has potential. I think the channeling version absolutely has potential. It's just not what we're trying to do here right now. So we'll first want to finish like the actual idea of just critting. And then having like, so the main plan would be having your hollow resonance just go vom. That's currently what I would like to do. Because I think it's like a really cool plan. Yeah, that's my plan right now. Hollow resonance, kaboom, yeah. I can't seem to find the boss. I found the boss. Take the belts to stack up the boom. Take the belts to stack up the other boom. Whirly twirly around. Put the first bell down. Go for dum. Put the second bell down. Go for boop. Stun her. She can't be stunned. Put the next bell down. Win the game. Do. When do you switch to Hollow Palm leveling? What's a good indicator to switch? At level 13, you get Hollow Palm. Level 13. And then you just use Hollow Palm from that point on. I mean, Hollow Palm is nothing special, sir. Hollow Palm just says you can now use your skills as if you were using a quarterstaff, but you don't have to have a quarterstaff. That's it. That's like, I feel like a lot of people don't actually know what Hollow Palm does, right? They think like it's a skill or something. No, it's a passive point you put in, and then you just get more damage from like not having to have a good quarterstaff. That's the whole thing with Hollow Palm. Nothing more, nothing less. Have they changed where you get the second spirit from? No, it's still in Act 3. Okay, we got a tier 7 again. Vision rating energy shield, but not good.
What do you think?
Not good.
Good fortune.
I got a tier 17 upgrades a Kalgurin skill gem. Yeah. So this is my first womb gift. Another tier 7 map. That's kind of cool. So here we get a powerful map boss in the assembly. Have you slept since the new league? Yeah, 2 hours. I mean, we needed to push further today because it was paramount, imperative that we would reach already that we would reach the next ascension, so I can actually show you what the build is possible, or what the build can do. Honestly, I love that ricochet here. In case you wonder where are all my stones, they're just bibbity bouncing off the walls, Chan. And then they're bibbity bouncing back to the walls, and then again they're bibbity bouncing back and forth. It's actually really funny. Especially in like an enclosed area like this. Staggering Palm is truly a menace. Oh, you thought you were getting away, huh? Nerds. Nope. Oh, nice. We got a Marshall, Chan. And that Marshall, he got destroyed. Breach tablet. Do you destroy these hands, or are they just handsy now? Are they just happy to see me? Feel like I'm trying to stack it up, right? I'm trying to get more, but I'm just killing these things before I can really get the Marshall thingy going. Staggering Palm, you're too good. Staggering Palm, we need a solution for this ongoing problem, my friend. Because as good as my friend the charge staff is, like we're literally missing here. What is it with a Staggering Palm? Like another 8,000 damage that just goes out, right? By ignoring it. Can't have that. Do we make new class or can we use the old one? If you want to play the new league, you gotta make a new class. That's how new leagues work. I mean, you might not want to actually play the new league, so that would be fine. But yeah, if you want to play the new one, you gotta start from scratch. Oh my lord! Holy moly! What was he doing there? Like extra crits? What did I get myself? Exceptional Verizium for what? Okay, we get our bell. Charged up, ladies and gentlemen. He's going down. Doo -doo 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 -doo. Tier 8 map, finally. But it's about time that we just faster go through the maps because, like, tier 8 is obviously, that's nothing. We're like, currently this is level 71 maps and we're already 76. So obviously we need to at least be in tier 12, 13 maps already. But I don't have the funds. I had to redo my passive tree. Hey, supposedly there's another breach here. Greater essence of electricity. You know what? That one is insane to get. Oh. Okay, let's get this one. Like, you notice how we're having like a slight issue of always having this up. So you don't see the thingies ricocheting. They 100% ricocheting. It's hard to see, but you can sometimes see one of them going not in a straight line. So they obviously all go away from me at any given point, right? But sometimes you notice how one is actually not going in a straight line. How one is going from right to left. And that's actually only possible if they would bounce off something, right? So if there's some kind of ricochet happening. Dude, he just had nothing. Like, seriously. You were the dude in the breach? It's pretty weak, brother, man. You know? It was pretty weak. You just fell over, you know? It's hard sometimes to look at, but they're 100% bouncing off. Okay, what do we got here? So, they're terrible, both of them. Wow.
Greetings. Take your time.
Why do I just get useless things? That's a tier 8 map, so we like that. Bring back here.
I think this is what we have available.
Quarterstaff. Quarterstaff. Bunch of horrible quarterstaffies. Not even a single good one. Cannons. Gloves. 31 fire damage. Max life. Case rest. Deflection. It's always interesting to see what they turn into, because this one here is, again, this is like 20, 28. Then it has like max life, and leech, right? This has 31 and 12. So could this be better? So that one brings us up to 3k. That one brings us up to 3.7. So it's definitely stronger. This one had attacks gain fire and physical damage. Extra physical is not bad, but this one just has like the more. And it's probably, I don't even know what it is, what makes them so much more popular, right? But there is something definitely. 32 surpassing chance to fire an additional projectile. That's actually quite interesting. If your herald is not working, you have to pop it up and choose here the 2 markers, okay? That's why your herald is not working. It's stupid. It should work, but it's just like, it's a bug. Surprise. Okay, we're sitting at 34 crit. We're sitting at 34. Are those cosmetics look good when you fight? Do they have effects? Which cosmetics? Everything I do is actual effects in the game. We don't have any cosmetics running. Okay, I've been saving up like a lot of temple runs here. Being so down doesn't feel good at all. Honestly, at least it's easy to stabilize a breach, because in Path of Exile 1, there have been like moments where it was actually like really, really hard to actually stabilize these breaches at times. I'm really glad that is not the case here. Cool. Trembler Jacket is Evasion Energy Shield, but it's like the next tier of Evasion Energy Shield. So this is what we've been waiting for the whole time, that we're finally getting like in higher tier maps. So I am finally seeing like the next tier of shit I'm looking for. Right? All of this just to not even get a single stunned enemy, Chan. What is that? We'll have to definitely like buy some more support gems and then play around with things. We already have a video here on the build. I'm not sure if we're gonna do one on like, I mean, we'll also be doing videos on the actual league mechanics, so on those runes and everything, yes. However, first we're gonna like just give you updates for the build, obviously. Eaten. Thank you for that tier 9 map. Finally, Chad. Is this build better than the Detonate Det build? Well, so Detonate Det has the Detonate Det, which scales with the enemy's max HP. That's actually fantastic, right? However, this one has the opportunity to trigger on crits. So the thing with the Detonate Det is that it only works for clearing the map. But the problem is that the actual Detonate Det shenanigans, they don't work against bosses, right? Because obviously against bosses, you don't have any corpses to work with. Whereas this build, I do area explosions on critting. Okay, so if I crit, there's area explosions coming out. Which means I can pretty much, against a boss, just crit with everything I do, and that bell on my back will just ring out like it has no business ringing out, right? So we'll just get like every single hit, every single crit will just cause a bonus kaboom eruption. And that's actually really, really interesting. Because it works against clearing here the map, right? It works against bosses. It works everywhere. Where again, the other thing does not work everywhere. Blacksmith whetstones. Ergo, this should turn out to be better in the long run with what we're planning to do. Especially if we then get like really cool pair of gloves and we kind of like check what can we do with these cool pair of gloves, right? That's kind of like how I would look at it. Okay, where's the Abyss, Chan? Jeez, there's like one elite after the next just coming out of everywhere. Sleek jacket, thank you very much. I didn't find the Abyss, so unless the Abyss is like here. Any guide on filter? We use Filter Blade for our filters. It is really the one-stop shop for everything. High recommendation to get acquainted with that. Is there a way to get permanent power charges? Well, you will have to trigger them somehow, but there are just multiple ways to do it extremely easy. So you need something that creates combos. Then you can play Culmination and you can play Aelith Chime. Aelith Chime would just continuously give you power charges for pressing like some random buffing skills. Ergo, yes, it is very easy to get like infinite permanent power charges. However, you will need a lineage support gem to actually make that work. Right? So as possible as it is, first get a half specific things. But then once you have that, very cool indeed. Large abyssal chest, and the outcome is only shit. Oh, I almost got a level up from it, so I guess I should be happy. Shift control left click is for price checking. Shift control alt left. Shift alt is price checking here. Ta-da! No? No one has a cool Rambler jacket like me. Can't price check if no one has something cool like you, right? Okay, Wayne. Oh, look at this. This is maximum to energy shield, chat, and evasion rating. Now we're going to take our essence, the one of body that we had before, This is guaranteed to put on armor and evasion rating. Boom. Suddenly we're sitting at 595 and 180. Yabba dabba do, ladies and gentlemen. Then we're going to desecrate the whole thingy. Hope that it's a prefix. Dankeschön. Put 2 more on, which is life regen per second. And now we just need to fight the Lightless Warren, and we suddenly have an insane one. This one here is also good. 499 base. That's actually quite crazy. Holy moly. Not gonna lie. That's a good outcome as well.
Greetings. What do you think? I'll take it.
Okay, now I just need to find, you know, thingy, but we're gonna take this one already. There's no questions asked. Here, this one has 600. Double socket in. Then we're gonna put the iron in. Look at that. That's 780 compared to mine currently. So we're sitting at 1899, and now it's 2288. That's pretty good. Love to see it. Get back to the Mastodon Badlands. Are you hardcore solo self-found? No, I don't play hardcore, but I am solo self-found. However, I do play solo self-found in the Trade League. Why do I play solo self-found in Trade League? Very simple. Because I'm a content creator. So I don't actually buy stuff from the market. The only thing I use is the currency exchange so I can get myself crafting materials and play around and have fun. No? But I don't believe in buying yourself items to make your journey quicker, because that's just a surefire way to steal all the fun out of the game. You know, finding this level 2 support gem, I'll just take it. There's honestly no questions asked if that is something you want to have. You want to have it. To show the skill tree, we have the planner up that shows you everything, my friend, in one space. However, the current update is not in yet, because this is obviously the 3rd ascension. But you'll have a video tomorrow that talks about this, okay? So today I pushed just further so I could show you what's happening and what we're doing. And honestly, it's really good. Just works so mighty fine. Freeman, the Mobalytics is currently the most updated one. Not sure which video did you watch. I hope you watched the video that was released this morning. That's also the most updated video.
Life and death are out of balance.
Here we get the creature. Bibbidi bobbidi. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what do we expect? Reveal. Oh, nice. Okay, so what do we take? Do we take 24 more evasion rating energy shield or 15? No, actually, this one is going to be insane, right? It's flat more plus more. Dude, we're going to sit at... Damn, that's hot. Like 15 and 7 more. 15 and 7 more is going to multiply it by 75 as well. And then another 22 on top on the 92 and the 27. Uh, 30 global or deflect? 30 global, Kenzen.
Power shaped in the bowels of the deep.
Yeah, look at that. 900 evasion, 280 energy shield. That's a beauty. That's a beauty. Also stun threshold. I like it. It actually brings up to 43 evasion rating with 16 chance to deflect. Kind of nice. I wonder if we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If we should remove these 9 points now to put them in crit. Because if I get this here, this is like increased crit hit, and that with the reduced bonus, right? And then you take this one too with crit damage and crit damage. So you're going to pretty much get 50 more, right? And then you're going to reduce the 50 by 20, but you're going to get 60 more and reduce that by 20. But it's like all in all, if you take these two, the actual bonus of that is just insane, right? How much you're getting crit-wise. Should probably be our biggest damage gain right now because our crit chance is finally at a value where it makes sense. So we're sitting at 30%, 40 actually. Okay, if I now pull this out, this is going to cost me way too much money. Again, it's just completely ridiculous how much money pulling points out costs. I am sorry. This just should not cost money. I will die on this hill. Crit, crit, crit. Then crit, crit, crit. And that is now sitting us at 37.82, and it's 37.82 plus 25 plus 12% plus 30 plus 12 plus 12, right? So we're not just sitting there. It's like, it's vastly more. Which means we can now pull out that tier 9 map. For the stronghold. Let's see how that feels. It needs to do more physical. The problem is, I think it does too much elemental damage. It's actually the problem, you know? Do the ritual. Everything that's like in close spaces is a win for me. Right? Okay, so it's always going to be uniques now, which is the interesting part, right? It's always uniques from the ritual. That's why rituals, by the way, is so insane currently. Because imagine it's always uniques, Chan. Oh, that one took me out? I was pretty sure I would just survive it, so I just face tanked it. Then again, I don't think I have enough fire resistance to actually do that. You know, we confidently face tank things where like we actually have no reason to kind of assume that we could. Right? It's just for some reason I'm like cocky enough to say, sure, I should be able to. But in reality, we have like no frame of reference why I should be able to do that. I'm just like, yeah, I'm like, it feels like I should be able to. Which is obviously not really smart lever to pull. Right, it feels like I should be able to. Does not sound like this is going to be an efficient way to tackle a problem. I just got a new sleek jacket, and it's like an absolute insane one. I doubt I'll get a better one anytime soon. Right? It's like really easy to just go here in the middle and just absolutely overwhelm everyone. We'd love to see that. Okay, we got the Death Rush ring for Life Leech and Onslaught on kill, really? And we'll give you Onslaught? That's nice. Essentially making you like a faster, zoomy, boomy character. Interesting. I really like the fact that you can get here the unique so simple. I think that's a fantastic change in general. He's being blocked in, chat. He's being blocked in by his friends. Poor guy. Just wanted to get out. And game was like, nope, sir. You shall not pass. We can't have that. Okay, so we got the Night Scale Gloves, which actually increase mana regeneration if you dealt critical. I wonder what happens when you equip this one. So what I need to know is just simply, what is my what's this? So what is my thingy gonna do when I equip them? Because it turns them into global evasion, increase critical hit chance by 53%, increase cooldown recovery rate, amount of mana leached if you deal a crit hit recently. So that's interesting, right? Especially with that 53 crit chance increase. So suddenly we're sitting here from up to 45%, right? That's nice. Over 50% crit chance, just like that. Armor scrap. Honestly, armor scrap is so rare. I'm not sure how I am completely out of this at any given point. Or how you're doing, chat. But I am struggling with my armor scrap. I'm trying. But Pony's consistently out. Fist of Stone is nuts. Fist of Stone is really good. But is heavily conditional. Because if you don't have something good, you don't get something good, right? So often it's actually better to just wear your normal gloves. However, like the further you obviously get into the game, the better it will be to then use the Fist of Stone. I mean, I was trying to use the Way of the Stone Fist to actually juice my damage and defenses, only for it to turn out to not actually work. Why didn't it work? Because I am doing too many hits. This is the build that we're playing. Yeah, our damage went up so much. Like, you might remember that we fought this boss here at a lower tier map, right? So we already fought him like in a lower tier version of a map. And honestly, it was like we didn't really struggle, but you know, you notice where our damage wasn't that high. And now we're just pummeling him. I mean, we're sitting at 8,000 here. My actual Hollow Focus and my Resonance is sitting at 10,000. So every single crit I do, it hits, and then it crits as well, right? So if I crit, the Hollow Resonance can hit, but the Hollow Resonance itself can crit as well. Kind of makes it very interesting to me. One, two, three. One more skill point, and that is for bonus. Asino, the build is currently uploaded to YouTube. It's just waiting for you. We get the build guide is out here. This is here the martial artist overpowered in 1 hour, and tomorrow you can get like the 2.0 update, which works like really well.
Speak.
Cold damage, gloves.
Great magic treasures.
Jacket is actually pretty damn good. Just for a random jacket that we found. Damn. I am hoarding again, ladies and gentlemen. I am hoarding again, and that is bad. Why is that bad? Because it's like it starts already early. Okay, we can upgrade our bell to 16. And that gives 3 bells then. That's interesting. Hey, shut. Ja, auch gleich fertig. Okay? Also übertreibt es. Vor allem nicht auf die Augen, weil das nicht später weg muss. Okay, ich bin gleich oben, ja? Aufmischer. Thank you for your subscription. Jude, thank you for the gifts as well. Okay, we're going to end it here, Chad. We made it to level 77 today. It works quite nicely. I mean, in now, how long was the stream? 4 hours. Okay. In 4 hours, we went from here. In 4 hours, we went from here down, cleared this map, got a Rakiata's flow, and now officially can go into the Monastery of the Keepers, which is really cool. So I can't actually wait for that. Looking forward to it. What is interesting to me is we have this. Okay, chat, you might have missed this. So we get this one. Rakiata's flow. Yep. So I can say now I want divine orbs. And I got Rakiata's. And that's 27 divine orbs if I want to. Right? I don't want to, though. So we're fine about that. We'll see, right? Yeah, we got Rakiata's already. We could use it, but I'm probably just going to sell it down the line, right? Because I always sell it down the line. What can I say? And now we just get like a bunch of divine orbs and be fine. When build update, I will update the planner with what we did now. But tomorrow morning, you get the video explanation of everything. What we're essentially planning to do, which other support gems we're going to go for. Because let's be fair, my support gems are like, they're just what I have currently. But I need to upgrade them to something I actually want, right? Because currently, it's just like, it's a bit of a sadness. Right? I need like 4 more here of the 5ers.
Let's see if there are any
For example. So we have these. And then I could like do something with critical, for example. So we could consider if we wanted to play super critical. It would reduce the crit chance, but we have so much crit chance that's actually worth it, right? I mean, it's 100% bonus, but it's slightly less. We could also play pinpoint critical, right? To just make sure that we really crit, that we have our thing ringing out. Because if you consider, like, we have our Whirling Assault now that does many hits, right? If my Whirling Assault, for example, would now have pinpoint critical, then it's sitting at 60% crit hit chance. You heard that right. Right? 60. That means that every single whirly twirly would trigger the Hollow Resonance. So the Hollow Resonance would trigger, most likely. And the Hollow Resonance itself also has a 40% crit chance. So that's kind of like the intriguing idea here. Just juice that. I mean, remove the close combat, for example, because close combat is like, you know, at best, working. And then you could play just the super critical, if we wanted to, for 100% bonus. And make sure that this one here now has a 30% crit chance with 400% bonus damage. So if this here 7,000 damage now woinks out, right? Then it's going to woink out a lot. So that's like somewhere the idea. Probably like with pinpoint critical, that's going to work for the time being. I mean, I could also play pinpoint critical with super critical, obviously, right? I'll have to see. Okay, that being said, I have to end it here now. The children need me. I need to go out with the dog, food, everything. So thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. Spectre, I'm sorry for not being able to answer your question. If you want, send me a Twitter DM. I'll try to get you tonight an answer. No promise though, but you'll get an answer, okay? Therefore, though, I need to run. I am done. I'm back tomorrow, and I'm really looking forward to show you more of the monk and how we are going to kick some ass and chew bubblegum to try some other stuff. Hopefully getting myself Aelith Chime. Everyone obviously wants this one. Aelith Chime is going to be... Yeah, it's not even in stock, right? We'll see. Thank you for coming. I'll see you soon.